Hello. Check, check. Everything working? I think it is. Happy patch day, everybody. It's patch day. And you know what we're gonna do to start off? See, you got a little white dot in the bottom left. That means we got the mod on. It's going to be an only war campaign using Mazdamundi. With his new changes. I guess technically there was a multiplayer update. Mazdamundi, you should actually have different spells now, right? He still has harmonic convergence. Whoa. Yo, man, dude. That's crazy. That's real, man. They're really committing to the no multiplayer changes, aren't they? Oh my goodness. Well, I think they fixed some of the items though, right? Oh my god. Yeah, there's still some real big ticket items that I hope they get fixed eventually. In the end, it's just asking CA to do more work, which is not physically possible. But I really hope that they fix range units. I really hope that they I think range units is number one, right? Let's see, what's let me here, let me make a new text thing. Okay. Ranged units. I think this is number one, right? On the list of stuff that I want, right? Let's see here. Can I? Whoop. We want range units fixed. Hopes for next update. Range units fixed. Really want damage, or you know, just improved spectator UI. And then I'm just getting this out of the way now because I don't want to keep going back to it when people ask about the thing. Did they fix some? We're on the patch right now. Made it to the half-year mark. Dang, correct win. Thank you so much, man. The support is very much appreciated, good sir. I think if we go to the undead and go to your average Joe necromancer, Forbidden Rod. Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. All right, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. So it now correctly only increases its price by 150. Does it still give the spell amplification? Because if it does, that's silly. What other hopes do I have for the next update? What do you guys see me complain about the most? Oh yeah, spell changes. In order of import. All right. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, I think I really want range units fixed, improved spectator UI, and spell changes. This guy has... He doesn't have the spell master anymore. What a ripoff. Oh my gosh, it's back to weak Forbidden Rod. Alright, so be it. So it seems like the items are fixed. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a few unit leashing issues that are still in the game, but I don't think that's as important. Units will go back into combat. I think those are the big ones. It seems like, you know, there's some... Oh yeah, they also take a look at this. Insane changes for the multiplayer scene. It's not much. It's nice. Like, in terms of what... Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem I have with CA. The magnificent good morning. The problem I have with CA, and we will get into the campaign right after this, is that the multiplayer changes that they do implement, they're great. Alright, some people are gonna call me a CA shill for this, but just wait until I get to the second part of this. Alright, so whenever they do add stuff to multiplayer, you know, like the infantry knockback changes, you know, rebalancing the units, the meta's still really good. Look at that.
Keep it from the foe.
Huzzah! This is it. This is all we got. This is all we got in multiplayer. This patch. Oh my god. Anyways, it's nice. Like, it's solid. You know, I'm happy that we have this. You know, no complaints. Are you able to click units through it though? You can't. You can't click units through it. Oh my god, it's because it's the same UI issue as this thing. So if I was in a battle, right, and I was trying to fight the dwarves, and I'm like, I gotta kill his lord. Right click, nothing happens. You know why? They haven't invented the tech to click through. To click through UI. Oh, you can click through it at the bottom. Okay, that's kind of hype. Oh no, it's because this is HP bar. Can you click through it onto the banner? Oh, you can't. Whoa. Okay, wait. Wait, no, now it is working. It is working? Yeah, now it is working. Oh, that's weird. When was it not working? It works. It works. Oh my god. Yo, let's go. Just kill the flag first. Yeah, no. I think I might have been misclicking or something. You still can't click through the victory location. Okay, you know what? No complaints then. Oh my god, they invented click-through tech. Only for this thing though, and not for this. You can click through everything else. It's so annoying when you're like... So if you don't have debug camera on, and you're like super far zoomed out, this thing, this UI, is huge, right? I literally can't click past it most of the time. And it gets in the way a lot, but it's good for visibility for viewers, so I leave it on. Yeah, what if I disable it now? Now that we have the flag, do I need this anymore? Capture points? Oh, come on, man. It's not a separate thing. Oh, you're kidding me. I wanted to disable just the thing because it gets in the way. I would love to just keep this, but no. No, you have to leave this on. All right, well. Regardless, here's the thing, right? So when CA does add things, it's great. Like, you know, like this has been long awaited, you know. It's great. It's a nice little bit of UI tech. Helps with clarity. You'll love to see it. Can I see the how do I get to the damage tracker? Let me see. Does it work? Does it work? Let me see. So typically it's battle for let's go here. I believe if I cast a Melkots, was it? Or if I use skirmishers, it like doesn't track properly. Yeah, new patch. It's in beta though, so you have to do that. Hey, Aether Wolf, what's up? Meaty Dangler, huge changes. Yeah, massive changes. Oh boy. Oh man. Here's the thing though, right? I can't control how much CA works on things, but I can contribute to make sure that it's as high quality as possible, so at least they're not wasting their time with the minimum amount of work into multiplayer that they are putting in. So like I'm always like happy with what they add. I don't think they've added something and I'm like, that makes no sense. Outside of like maybe some unit balance stuff, but that's usually harder to do. But like the infantry knockdown stuff, like all the stuff last patch was amazing. It's just so little, man. It's just so little. But here, let's see. Did this get fixed? If this got fixed, I'm happy. Aw, yeah. Gold damage value 0. Gotta love basic UI not working. Did the skirmishers even get? Nope, it's off. So they are 1 gold down deficit. This guy, that is 120 gold damage untracked. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh my gosh. Amazing patch. Now here's the thing. This is a great patch for single player. So I'm just going to play campaign. We're just going to play campaign. Because honestly, playing multiplayer would just make me sad at this point. Yeah, early stream, I know. Anyways, I can't play multiplayer looking at this and being like, ah yes. Gold damage value is still broken. Range units are still janky and can't get line of sight. I saw a Reddit post on it too today. I saw a Reddit post. Where is it at? Yeah, range units seem broken in 6.3. Creative Assembly's response. This worked fine back here. If you have a video or replay, please send it on the forums in the bug area and we can take a look at it. Outside of obvious line of sight obstructions. I've been submitting this type of stuff forever. I've been submitting this stuff for so long, man. Yo, it's like, it's so easy. Okay, well, you know what? Here. They said if you encounter poor range unit, let's see how long it takes me to get a bad range unit control issue. All right, let's see. Replays? No. Battle skirmish versus AI. We're gonna go to troll country. Yo, is the pin maps feature still working yet? Is it still broken? All right, here, let's see. Can I get some poor range unit behavior? Oh, you know, there's actually a really funny thing that I managed to get going a while ago. Let's see, where is it at? I think it was, if you have like crane gunners and they're getting shot at by cannons, they like really jank out. Let me see if I can replicate it. If you record the range jank in a campaign battle, they'll do something about it. Yeah, let's see. All right, let's see. I feel like the fact that they didn't say, oh yeah, this is a known issue, we're working on it, is really, I don't know, that missed me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Can I replicate the issue? Let's see. I had it like, it was like a weird situation. Almost? Come on. Eh? It is kind of weird though. Wait, so if I do this, right? I will say, like, this is unoptimal, right? I had it where they would just walk to the side forever. But yeah, you see when you right click there, the center of the unit isn't like the center of the unit. So like if I just do that, right? Yeah, you see how they like take forever to get into position? What is this formation? Okay, wait. So let's say you have your crane gunners, right? They're shooting, they're having a great time. If I right click here and then I'm like, oh no, I don't want to do that. Oh, okay, they actually work. Yeah, that right there. You see that business? Why are they walking to the right? What are they doing? It's like minor stuff like that. And it's like all over the game, right? So you are punished for microing your units. Why? Why? And then CA have the audacity to go onto Reddit and to be like, hey, there's no problems. You have like the thing with like the bone giant. Is the bone giant still bugged? Let me double check the bone giant. Let me check the bone giant real quick. Okay, Tomb Kings, right? So let's say you have vampire accounts. You have a ginormous Vargulf, right? And then you're going to have Cetra on a horse. And you have a bone giant. Let's see this. This isn't Lizardmen. Hey, Zotac. We're going to be diving into Lizardmen as soon as I'm done testing for fixes. There was a Reddit post today about range units still being broken. Which is like, you know, pretty normal, right? I feel like I've been reporting that to CA for like millennia now. But like, they don't... Like, they didn't say it was a known issue. Which I feel like is really weird. This thing should fire, right? Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. It missed, though. It did miss. Oh, okay. He is actually firing. Yo, did they fix the bone giant, though? Yo, did they fix the bone giant? That's actually not too bad. Its accuracy is horrible, but that's just bone giant issues. That's not ranged firing issues. Yo, did they fix the bone giant? Wait, let me check this. Broken how? So range units. I just showed it with crane gunners. If you give an attack, if you give a move command followed by an attack command, it changes where the center of the unit is. And they will try to move to the left or to the right. I can show it with some skeleton archers too. Okay, so we're gonna try Cetra on a Sphinx, and then we're gonna do like Kemmler. And Kemmler's on a horse. If you give a move command to the left or to the right, it changes where the center of the unit is. So when you give the attack command, they'll all shuffle to get into position and then fire. It's so annoying, man. Yeah, you hate that crap? Yeah, same, man. I've been reporting it forever. And then there's like the usual line of sight issues where it's like constantly showing that they have line of sight, then they lose it, then they have it, then they lose it. That one's also been in the game for like forever. Yeah, so like let's show this off. There's like multitude of line of sight issues. And then like when one of them gets posted on Reddit, like for them to be like, oh yeah, I've seen that before, right? Did not say that. That's kind of sus. Okay, so like if you right click with the archers, first of all, why do they scoot up first before shooting? They should have just shot, right? So that's issue number one. You know what? I'm extending this. Just ranged issues. Okay. Right clicking. Right clicking. Unit moves up instead of shooting. All right, so that's issue number one, right? Issue number two, if I right click here and then they're pivoting and then I'm like, oh crap, I don't want to do that. Shoot them. Just shoot them. Come on. Come on, just turn and fire. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, there you go. Oh man, oh, there you go. That's a solid, and that was like 7 seconds. 7 seconds because they decided we gotta be standing here if we want to shoot. That's range issue number 2. That Reddit post, the response to the Reddit post, I can't believe it, man. It's oh man, I feel like I would have loved for them to be like, oh yeah, we know about all the range issues, we're working on them. Oh man, that's, and then like the comment below is like, yo, this has been in for a long time, guys. All right, the next is move command to the side, then shoot. All right, let's see here, and that is so move command to the side, then shooting. Unit keeps walking to the side. I will get to Lizardmen after, but I have to get this rant off my chest. Yes, let the anger fill you. Sotek is suddenly a chaos god. Yeah, too much reforming. Units need to just shoot. Okay, second of all, Cetra is parked by Kemmler. Line of sight should be good. Did they fix the bone giant? No. Obstructed. Okay, now let's see it, right? Okay, wait, let's okay, yeah, there you go. So you telling me this guy's obstructed? If this was on tabletop, all right, he is like he is on the side that is further from Cetra, right? Why is the bone giant not shooting at this? All right. Obstructed when larger unit is nearby. I can't believe I gotta do this for CA. This should have been fixed on the launch of Warhammer 3 years ago. All right, let's be real here. All right, I'm willing to give them 2 years to fix this stuff, but like, come on. All right, let's make it as clear as possible so that I can actually just enjoy single player and rest well that CA actually knows exactly what's going on. Tabletop shooting rules are stupid. Oh, okay, my bad. All right, never mind. Maybe I'm just rose-tinted glasses from when I was like 10. Danger close, yeah. All right, so that's the next issue. And then we're going to go into, let's see here, infantry fights, right? I just want to get this done so I can just enjoy campaign for the rest of the day. Because honestly, campaign stuff, amazing. I love all the changes they did to campaign. I'm so excited. But like, I'm sick and tired of all these problems, man. I'm sick and tired, man. Because I also have to second guess myself every single patch. All right, here we go, right? So let's see. All right, so let me see this. This one, the archer should be able to shoot, right? But like sometimes it gets really janky. This one, I don't know what causes the jank, but let's see. Okay, so you have normal infantry combat. I think if I just shoot here, they will fire. Yeah, so they fire pretty well there, right? Again, the arching shots, all's well. Can they do it if they're close? Let me see. They should be able to, right? This is a pretty normal situation, yeah, so they do it if they're close. Let's see here. I think bow units, this is the one situation where I'm, you know, it's a little bit better. All right, let's do this. Oh, you see that? There's a second where they didn't have line of sight. That was weird. There's that range movement bug. God, that's so janky. Okay, yeah, archers are fine. How does it work with, is it with monstrous units? So what if I add in monstrous units? Let's add in a monstrous unit. I love your energy and never change. Oh, man. And like I said, this is like nothing wrong with like CA, like personally. I just feel like this is a higher, okay. I feel like number one, right? They clearly don't have a lot of time to work on anything, but I do feel like this should be a higher priority issue because it also affects campaign players, which is why it's the highest on my list here. Range units fixed. Because like, okay, yeah, multiplayer, we can always say like whatever, right? It's small community, people will figure it out. But like, this is like basic, you know, feel good mechanics in single player. Okay, so if Ushapti are in the fight, do these guys still shoot? They do. Hey, okay, not bad then. Yes, okay, so it seems like archer units are fine. Can gunpowder units shoot over infantry units? This used to be a thing you could do in Warhammer. This used to be a thing you could do in Warhammer 2. Let me see if it works here. You're too busy in the weeds of campaign garbage. Honestly, Sotek, making sure that the game is loreful is good enough. Yo, did they make Throg's voice lines? Can I see that? Let me see this. Does this work? Yo, I'm all for you. You handle the loreful stuff. I'll handle the game mechanics combined. Combined, the game will be great. All right. Anyways, I think the biggest things though, right, is right-clicking and then the units reforming. Yo, look, if this guy's in movement and I right-click here, you know what? Honestly, not bad reforming. That's the worst part, isn't it? It's the, you know, even though, okay, yeah, it's good, right? It's good, but like the inconsistency, it makes you start second-guessing yourself. Which is like, you know, I find that it's sometimes consistent, but I feel like I'm being gaslit sometimes by the game. All right, does this work? You know what? That does work. Credit where credit is due. All right, so I think the three main things, right? You know, if this works, the main things that I really want to work, or that I want to see fixed, is right-clicking units after unit movement should instantly just turn and fire. Unit commands, I mean, oh wait, no, right clicking if they are in range should just result in shooting. So like these skeleton warriors, right? Yeah, right clicking there should not move them, right? Like that. Why are they? Yo, can I get to the skeletons? Oh, look at them. Look at them go. Yo, skeleton charge speedrun? Yeah, see, this should not be possible, right? Oh no. Oh no. Why is microing in the game worse? Oh, that's, oh man, that looks real janky. How long do I have to do this before CA fixes it? What do you think? You think they'll fix range units, or you think they'll fix, or you think these guys will get into melee first? I think they will actually get into melee first. I like how they're just shuffling too. Look at the tiny feet. Oh my gosh, Shogun 2 moment. Anyways, yeah, they should not move. An attack command for range units should not move them. And then obstructed units when a larger unit is nearby, they should fix that. I think those are the main complaints. Everything else I tested seems relatively stable and we don't have to worry about it. So I can move on with my life. Throg is so much cooler sounding. Okay, now we can have fun. Let me see Throg. Throg daddy. Yo, where's it at? Throg. Yo, here we go. Any notable updates on this patch? We got a lot of notable non-updates, but traits for lords and stuff have been changed, and there's new unique locations that have massive upsides but massive downsides. So I'm very excited to play campaign.
Bringer of darkness and ice.
Ooh.
Throg. No mercy. Lord of the monstrous horde. Throg.
Yo.
I bring the bitter winter forth.
Yo. Does he still eat his enemies? I want a line referencing I eat my enemies.
King of trolls.
I like that he still sounds like a troll.
Throg.
That makes sense. That makes sense in lore. I honestly was half expecting just like a heavy British accent. But like, it's actually really cool. It's like, it sounds like just a troll and your mind is like, it's just a troll. But then like his actual lines are like
Behold,
sophisticated.
army of beasts.
Yo, that's cool, man. That's so cool. What the crap?
Throg.
Dude, that's so cool.
Bringer of darkness and ice. Ruin is all that awaits.
He does sound like, it sounds almost like orc speech though. Yo, this is so hyped up. see, can I spam click him? How about attack command?
Devour!
He still says devour. Man gets hungry sometimes, okay?
I will bide my time.
Oh my gosh. I love it. He still says devour.
Bleed that which breathes.
Yo, oh my god. Dog ate a book. Yeah, yo, let's hear Alberic. Let's hear Alberic, yo. Here we go. Some of his diplomacy lines are genuinely funny. Dude, oh my god, dude. I gotta play a Throg campaign sometime. Oh, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. That's actually amazing. When did... How long has it been? Throg, we can say, Throg got his new voice lines before Silk Song came out. Norska Rework did not, but Throg did. Amazing. Yo, he's meta too. We'll actually be hearing him in multiplayer. I actually can't believe Silk Song is gonna come out before the Norska rework, but all right, here we go. Let me see. Alberic time. Masamundi is hilariously good at shooting Soul Quench. They didn't give him Soul Quench in multiplayer, man. They didn't even accidentally change things in multiplayer. I can't believe it. Okay, let's see this.
Seize fury. Alberic de Bordelot. For honor. Righteous fury. The ladies vanquisher. Alberic de Bordelot.
Okay, honestly, less cool than Tavog, but I'm happy you got a new voice.
Hand of judgment.
Look, it's Alberic, right? It's Alberic. What are you supposed to do with this, right? You know, it's Norska rework barely missed a cutoff.
Alberic de Bordelot.
Yeah, it's.
My wrath knows no bounds.
He doesn't sound nearly French enough. Feels weird, man.
Shield of Bretonia.
Yeah, like he has the voice lines of a lord of Bretonia.
Fury. Retribution.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yo, look at that trident though. Has anyone seen the foot Alberic animations? How does he stab with the trident? He does. He uses it like a spear. Yeah, beat him up. Yeah, stab. Yeah, get him in there. Get in there. Throg sounds smarter than Alberic. Throg probably is smarter than Alberic. Let's be real. Like, actually, loreful. Lore Master is Sotek. He can actually fill us in. Who is the bigger intellectual, Alberic or Throg? I actually, you know, because maybe they got it just right. Anyways, I wanted to play Master Monday. Only War. We're doing all the fancy, unusual locations. We got Legendary maxed out. Let's do this. Let's have some fun. The regular Bretonia Lord actually got a new voice actor. Oh, hell yeah. I will check that out later. Alberic didn't get a new voice per se. He got new lines, but they made that voice his voice. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean. So the normal Bretonian lords sound different. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Throg doesn't worship in health. Dude, the Bretonian hate is so it's a waterfall of hatred. Alright, here we go. It's time. Apparently, Lizardmen AI is kind of janky this patch, I've heard. But it doesn't matter because we're playing Lizardmen. Behold. It's infinite war. Unfortunately, I can't get Throg's voice lines, but yeah. We'll enjoy for now. Still no save camera UI settings. I can finally get rid of this. Someone remind me at the end of the stream to submit to CA my quick bug report. Because I feel like it's very much needed. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna I'm just gonna send it right now. I just have to get it off my mind, man. I just need to send it in and get it off my mind so I can just enjoy this campaign, man. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Cause like straight up, if I don't report this, it's gonna be she's gonna be on my mind the whole stream, and we can't have that ruin a good patch day. All right, at CA, just in case you guys needed the full list of range unit issues that I could easily replicate. Near the start of my stream today, about 10 or about, I don't know what, like 15 minutes in, I show all the ranged problems I can remember. You read it. Post was a little worrying since it kind of made it seem that you guys weren't currently working on the problem with ranged units. Just in case you guys needed the full list of ranged unit issues I could easily replicate. Near the start of my stream today, about 15 minutes in, I show all the ranged problems I can remember. The Reddit post was a little worrying since it kind of made it seem like that you guys weren't currently working on the problem with ranged units. Problems, plural. Okay. There you go. It's submitted. We know CA. At least read my messages. So I can move on with my life now. We can move on. Alright, let's take a look at these new traits. Aggressive. 10 melee attack, 10 weapon strength. It's good. It's nothing too crazy though. Can we hear the diplomacy lines with Throg and Alberic? I don't think I actually can. The mod actually disables diplomacy. I'm so sorry. But hey, you know what? That's what other people are for. Okay, you know what? I'm actually so I kind of want to know. 1 second. I'm actually so interested to know. Let me just disable the mod. I gotta know what the diplomacy lines are. I want to be someone. Let's see, who's like right beside Throg? Yo, you think Malachi's voice lines with Throg are sick? Sick of torment. Still gotta be cordial. You gotta remember that at the other side are people. It's harder if you're the viewer because you don't speak with CA. So it's harder to visualize, right? But like, I gotta always remind myself that it's like, you know, there's probably a lot of overworked people with way too many bugs that they need to fix. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, nice. They already responded back. Yo, patch days always when they have content creator thingamabobs. Let's see here. So yeah, they actually responded right away. Like they're great. They're great. It's just like 100%. They just don't have enough people. A lot of the time. Like that's how I kind of think about it. Okay, here we go. Malachi. What if I tried to diplomacy Throg with Malachi? They're way more likely to listen to what you say if you're nice about it. I feel like I'm very my personality is generally very upfront. I try not to be like outright rude. But like yeah. I feel like I definitely could be more cordial about it. It's just not me, man. Alright, where's Throg Daddy at?
Vie to be my slave, for the alternative is death.
Bro! Holy crap, man. Calm down. Calm down, man. Can I propose being his vassal? Okay. Yo, is how do I okay, getting a bit weird here. Yo, what about what if I play as Wulfric? What if I play as a Wulfric? Let's see. Wulfric the Wanderer. And then I'll give you guys Alberic. I wonder what it'll say to Skulltaker. Feel like people sleep on Soul Quench. It's so funny dealing a quarter chunk of health to units. Yeah, Soul Quench is sick. Alright, anyways. Here we go. Do we have Throg? Crap. I gotta find Throg. Alright, 1 second. 1 second. Here we go. Like such troll dirty talk. Oh no. Not like this. Alright, here we go. And then I just gotta live long enough for this guy to discover Throg. Watch Tariff's recent video for one of the Slann mage traits. Is it like a meme video? It has to be. There's no way Tariff just releases a normal video, right? The memes must be insane. Alright, here we go. Come on, Throg, reveal thyself. Wulfric also got some new lines. Did he? Let me check the patch notes. Wulfric. Wulfric's voiceover has been expanded to match sets for Warhammer 3 Legendary Lords. Interesting. Apparently Wulfric has more lines. Is it like selection lines?
Wulfric the Wanderer. The correct path. My challenge? Undeniable. Fear me.
Some of them are kind of quiet. Okay, yo, where's Throg at? Throg, where you at, man? The 4th generation Slann trait is so funny. Well, I feel like I saw in one of your videos you talked about it. Is that the one? Is that the battle Slann? Or is that 2nd generation? Yo, I really want to go battle Slann. I feel like, what was it? It was like plus 20 melee stats. Dude, that's insane. Let's see here. Yo, where is he at, man? Wintertooth. Nope. Oh. Oh. Come on. Wintertooth?
It would grieve me to break someone so
Oh.
entertaining.
I see. Yo, Throg sounds sexy now. Nice, I'm not the only one. What is this? Wulfric, give banana. Holy crap. Bro, don't do Norska so dirty, man. Holy crap, man. What did they do? Tariff has destroyed the reputation of such a proud faction. I can't believe one man could do so much damage to Norska. Like nobody else. Just Tariff. Oh my god.
I have no shortage of food.
I like how he still talks about food.
Of power. What I seek is more interesting company.
Ooh, is Throg hitting on me? Ooh. Yo, we need a Throg dating sim. Can someone make that a mod? Alright, what is this? 300 armor piercing on Slann? That's absurd. So you can make them like giants? Tariff should be sued by Norska for defamation. Throg could do it. Throg could absolutely do it. Alright, yo, is that, does he have a lot of them or will he start cycling?
Thank your gods that I've already whetted my appetite.
Alright. There's a few lines I could say, but this is a PG stream.
Thank your gods that I've already whetted my appetite.
Is he looping now?
Your kind shall only suffice until I can converse with my own.
Nice. Lore drop.
It would grieve me to break someone so entertaining.
Terrorist video about Throg realizing he's not a Norskin monkey is also gold. Yo, Tariff is hilarious, man.
I have long learned to enjoy the company of those who show me contempt.
Dang.
Do you come to slay the witless beast of the northern wastes?
Yo.
Do not waste your breath on a courageous charade. I hear your voice tremble.
God dang, man. Yo, you're talking to Wolfric, though.
Do you come to slay the... You are only welcome so long as you amuse me.
Yo, I want the friendly voice lines at some point. Oh my god, dude, that's so sick. All right, back to the Only War campaign. Yo, what's up, Decay? Back to the Only War. All right, now we play. Almost 1 hour in. We're going to we're gonna do the thing. Okay, seriously though, where does Throg learn all these words from? Does he actually read or like? Cause like I don't think the other Norskins are saying charade, right? Let's see here. This is Total War. Okay. All right, here we go. Mazdamunda time. Sounds like Archimond from Warcraft 3, but slightly deeper. Yeah. A little bit more gravelly. Hexawaddle, load it. He's eaten his share of librarians. Actually, I could see that. His crown and general intellect. Yeah, but you still have to learn the words, right? The crown doesn't just give you vocabulary. Or does it? The magic is weird. Maybe he... I would love an animation where he just whips out like a teeny tiny book, opens it up, flips through a few pages. Somebody give me that. Throg definitely reads. Okay, he does take books. He also trade. Ah, okay. Academic Throg. Yo, alright, here we go. So, Mazdamunda. Second generation Slann. Barrier 1000. Spell intensity 40%. That's a big buff. It's a ludicrous buff. Alright. Let's see here. Winds of magic power reserve capacity. Miscast base chance minus 100. Holy crap. Chance of winds of magic changing in strength increasing. Okay, venerated. Targeting range 50%. Oh my god, dude. Soul Quench just melts face now, right? Is that generation in multiplayer too? Fun fact. Mazda Mundi doesn't have Soul Quench in multiplayer. You can see if you go here, he still has harmonic convergence in multiplayer. That is how much CA did not want to change multiplayer this patch. Actually, as far as I can tell, I think it was manpower issues, because I think they did intend to update it. So it's not. I won't speak ill of CA on that front. They did intend to get a multiplayer patch, but it didn't hit. Regardless, he still has harmonic convergence in multiplayer, which is just a hilarious punch in the gut. At this point, I'll take the pain and suffering, full Slaneshi worship. But in single player, the bad boy can quench it up now. I still find it hilarious that they'd rather give him a damage spell than make harmonic convergence actually worth using. But what can you do? Not much. So we're gonna move on. Yeah, the main multiplayer guy was out, unfortunately, I believe. Yeah, so. Still, though, that's a little rough, though, right? That's a little rough. If, so that's a little rough if that's the case, but you know what? Whatever, man. At least we have a good campaign patch. We'll do both. We will do both. Let's see here. So, what do I want? Growth? Growth it up. I got my income. Yeah, what unit should I play around with today? What do you guys want to see? Multiplayer has a guy. I just hope it's not one guy. I would not be surprised if it is just one guy. Usually, if one person is gone, it doesn't shut down the whole update, but anyways. I hope that we get, you know, in a short patch after they manage to squeeze it in, but yeah, maybe half a guy. Also, yeah, if you want to play on the beta, it is a beta, so you have to opt into it. Masamandi can easily get to 80 plus spell intensity. Oh boy, chameleon skinks. Just skink it up. Honestly, you don't have to be Oxyotl to skirmish. Let's see, what else do I want? I don't really need dinos. Oh, you know, salamanders have been really good in multiplayer. Oh, did they change the tech tree? Oh, they changed the tech tree. What is this? Yo, nice. Look at this. Oh, crap. That means my old tech tree video is invalid now. It's out of date. How dare they? Let's see here. The one I made a couple of years ago. Nice. Very straightforward. Saurus, beasts, guardians. Skinks. Hell yeah. Ammo for skirmishers. 20%. Nice. Just get that one right away. Oh yeah! Blessed spawning. How do you even blessed spawning? Geomantic web is the same, I think. Yeah, how do you, what is this, blessed spawnings? Yo, you can get 2 at the beginning. Holy crap, that's a fat list. Chameleon stalkers. We have Ripperdactyl riders. We got blessed croxagores. They have missile block 360. 55 shields. Oh my gosh. All right. Some of these already existed, but I think it's mostly like the new units got added. I don't know which ones are new. I don't play enough Lizardmen. How do you get the resource? I need this thing, spawning sequence, are gained primarily through the completion of missions and can be used to recruit special blessed variants of existing units that are empowered with unique benefits. Completing missions. Commandments, missions, and rights. Spawning, it's not even the icon, it's just plus 100 spawning sequence. I love how there's no... Okay, this could probably be touched up a little bit. As a player who doesn't play a lot of Lizardmen, if I showed up here at the beginning, I would be like, all right, I guess I get sequence. Sure. Don't know what it is. No icon, but I think it's exciting. And we also get a Slann mage priest. Hell yeah. So what? Are these guys restricted, or do I just need enough resources to get them? Weird. Oh, is it a thing that... Does it never go down? Spent recruitment. Is it bugged? Because I don't have enough spawning sequence to do this. Dang it. Okay, so it doesn't recruit both. Alright. Slightly bugged. Isn't 360 blocking just missile resist? Actually, no. 360 blocking, I don't think affects stuff like cannons. Because it's a shield block, I think. I could be wrong. But there's some things that go through block shields that are missiles. Mostly spells, artillery, and some heavy bow units like Ushapti. So I think the 360 block won't work there, but you never know. Dang it, stealing the Saurus at the beginning. A little unfortunate. I eat my enemies, or do I? Yeah, I eat my enemies. I also eat my enemies. Should be friends with Throg. Oh yeah, I can't diplomacy Alberic, my bad. Only small arms fire for 360 block? Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, it's also different from... The mechanic itself is different too. Blocking has a chance to completely negate damage. Missile resist will shut it down by a percentage, which doesn't really matter as far as Warhammer is concerned, because like you don't really have overkill damage very often. Although I guess with the Saurus, maybe a little bit. Anyways, practically the biggest difference is that you don't see a lot of yeah, practically speaking, it will only block some projectiles, is how you should think about it. All right, let's quench them up. So this is Soul Quench with a massive damage upgrade. So if we go flank wise on these fools, I should be able to quench them. Now, there's another weird thing where if you quench them, you can see the quench is 62 to 125, which is not actually how much it says it is. It's also a bug I reported before. It's not as important, but the effect of the spell, the contact effect, it doesn't seem to actually apply, or if it does, it doesn't say it does. So just another thing to keep in mind, as usual. Regardless, the actual impact is pretty good. I eat my enemies with fava beans. And a nice, I don't know what that is. Yo, Throg is actually hyped though. I think his voice lines are very true to lore, where he's still like absolutely menacing. Like he's still got that Norskin threateningness through and through, but there's more sophistication to his lines. But he's not like trying to be sophisticated, you know? Like, he's not like cheesy sophisticated. At least, you know, to my ears, it feels like you know, it's very subtle. It's subdued. He still eats his enemies. Revivify, please. Yeah, we got it. I guess I could revivify the temple guard, but like we're fine. It's a chill campaign. I don't think I've ever seen that quenched effect itself deal damage. It does. It's like a mild tick of damage. It doesn't do that much, but it's a nice to have. Spawn sequence is currently a bit bugged. If you try to spawn more than what you have, it spawns the first unit selected. Yeah. Such is life. It's like 3 ticks of Yuna. Not very much damage though. Then. Alright, Venom of the Firefly Frog. AP damage. Hell yeah. Put that on Mazdamundi. Battle Slann. Okay, yo, Soul Quench is actually kind of hype. I feel like if you had Soul Quench in multiplayer, I wouldn't mind. I don't think Apotheosis... Well, I would rather Apotheosis get buffed, but I think it'd be cool. Mazdamundi's obviously going to be my spellcaster. I can just upgrade Soul Quench. I could be boring and just buff Apotheosis. Why not both, though? I could buff Curse of the Midnight Wind. Oh my god. Comet of Cassandora with 80% spell amp. Or hell, even Arcane Unforging. Alright, I'm just getting all of it. Just give me everything. Okay, what is this? Upkeep for Source Infantry. Upkeep for Flyers. And wow, that's a useless one right there. That's a big useless ability right there. Alright, we'll pass on that. Control local province. Also really bad. 5% for salamanders. Okay, yeah, so the last 3 are garbage. Never take them. I think you either want spell resist or upkeep reduction most of the time, or the HP. The HP is not bad, but who can turn down some upkeep reduction? Maybe with 7.0, I think Sail the Faithless is a Heavens/Shadow mixed caster. Yo, Norska with more Lores of Magic is very needed. They only have Fire, Shadows, and Death right now. I think that's it. No, no. Do they have Beasts? Does Norska even have a Beast caster right now? I don't think they do. Do they? Yeah, no, they don't have a beast caster, which is weird. I feel like they really should have at least a beast caster. Not having ice lore makes you very sad. Well, isn't that just like a Kislev thing? They have metal. Yeah, they have metal. I guess they do have a lot of combat lores. Okay, yeah, they don't have 2 lores. They have 4. Could be worse, could be worse. They have more lores of magic than they have lords. Good sign, good sign. Yeah, Monogod spell lores would be real interesting. I don't know how they'd implement that, though, in a way that doesn't just make them warriors of chaos. I don't want Norska to just be another chaos. Right now they feel nicely separate from chaos, in that they're just really strong men. I feel like giving them that would be like a little too much on the chaos side. You know, you don't want them to just be like beast men, right? Just lesser chaos. They have more lores of magic than wood elves? There's no way. Wood elf lords can bring dark magic. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, Wood Elves have 5 lores, at least. Plus they have aerial shenanigans. And then they have mixed with the branch wraith. But baseline, they have 5 lores with these guys. Yeah. More than greenskins? Greenskins just need Gork and Morkalord to be buffed up. Okay, now this is an only war campaign, so I shouldn't actually try to hold territory until I get a second army up. That's just how it works. I'll just take the surrounding territory and then we will get our second army and then we should be goodies. And then maybe we can set sail to Grand Cathay. Lore of Khorne. Khorne does have basically a foot of Gork. Sword of Khorne it's a spell. I think yeah, it's basically a spell. Okay, look, if Foot of Gork is a spell, the Sword of Khorne is definitely a spell, right? You're just summoning in your god to beat up your enemies, right? So I feel like it all checks out. How do you forward a second army if you don't hold land? Ah, T. Collie. Clearly, you have not seen the sacking economy strat. But yeah, if we just kill enough dudes, we will make money. Especially when you're doing only war, the enemies come to you, so they're just delivering cash 24/7. It's a good time indeed. We'll pick up more Saurus Warriors. Okay, I don't know how I feel about actually taking those Blessed Skinks at the beginning. Oh wait, did I take the Blessed Skinks? Or did I start with Blessed Skinks? I think I recruited them. Yeah, I did. Yeah, these ones. Let's see. What do these guys have? What do they have that makes them different from these guys? Whoa! Bro, they have armor sundering? What the crap? They got Plague of Rust tipped spears. Okay, alright there. Clearly I took the wrong option. What do these guys have? 26 ammunition instead of the usual No, they have spell resist. Spell resist 70% is hilarious, but I goofed. Should have taken the other one. Anywhere I can increase recruitment capacity? Nope, not yet. New blessed units are nuts. Yeah, man. But I kind of want to save up for like something cool. Is there a blessed Shredder of Lustria? No. This is Perfect Vigor. This is Woodsman. I wish these were in multiplayer, man. These are just cavalry units as far as I can tell. Devastating Flanker on Ripperdactyls is pretty bonkers. I think I would love to play around with Ripperdactyls. And anything else? Ooh, what does this guy have? Oh! Aura of Immolation. Didn't they used to have this and then it got removed because of the multiplayer folk getting way too fearful of fire weakness? I feel like he used to give a fire weakness effect or something. Or is that this? Do they normally give fire weakness? No, they normally give fire weakness. Except now he also has an aura of fire weakness. That's pretty hype. Blessed Salamander Hunting Pack. Oh, Shield of Thorns. Nice. That's pretty cool. Is it just a bound Shield of Thorns? It's a passive Shield of Thorns. You just always have Shield of Thorns. You never want them in melee though, so it's not that worth. Ancient Salamander has a shotgun shot. Say what? Yo, that's like. You want the Blessed Ancient Stegodon or the Blessed Ancient Salamander? They're pretty funny. Okay, so the Salamander has a spread shot. Used to deal fire weakness to their shooting attacks. They got removed due to multiplayer complaints. But they have fire weakness back now, right? At least I think they do. Ah, the siege. the sea. Beat him up. Get him dead. Get some experience. Ooh, gotta love that casualty replay. Nice, nice. Ancillary's looking good. We got the Mega Quench. Jeez, Mazdamundi can get so much barrier. Causes dampened effect. Reduces spell resist. Regeneration. Barrier replenishment delay reduced. What is this? There's the banishment and ruination of cities. Yo, Mazdamundi's gonna be a raid boss, man. Alright, so first things first, we farm this. They used to have a slow effect on their shooting attacks as well. Oh, dang. We never got that back for ancient salamanders. Yo, I feel like with multiplayer balance, anything can be fixed by making the unit more expensive. I think removing cool effects because they're too OP is silly. I think that's the silliest argument I've ever heard. All right, here we go. But yeah, I've always been on the side that I think there can be harmony between multiplayer and single player. Magical unit that can cast spells. Hey, yo, look at that spell resist. They still died. Yeah, I got a magic skink. Bro, he has Comet of Cassandora. Oh, yeah, how long does he last? A minute? Get him! Beat him up! Yo, I love this. I haven't played Lizardmen in so long. Alright, come on. Get back up. And alright. Yeah! Oh. Come on. Come on, buddy. God dang it. Come on. Just get it down, man. Alright, he's not gonna get it down. Guy is getting bullied by rat ogres right now. Oh, here we go. Yes. The skink that good. Let's go. Is this why I remember salamanders being OP? I don't even remember if it made it to launch. Soul Quench? That did nothing. He gets a Stegodon late game. Does anyone know if guard tech nerf was intentional? He got tech nerfed? Interesting. You already have Comet? No, I have Geomantic Nexus, which gives me a random skink that yeah, that has Comet of Cassandora. Honestly, Lizardmen have a lot of strong campaign shenanigans. Oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. You know what? Soul Quench on Mazdamundi, 10 out of 10. You know, if buff spells are gonna suck for the next little while, you might as well give Mazdamundi a Lord sniping ability. Mad Lad got quenched. It's 1,600 damage. That's basically a Doom Bolt. You'll love to see it. Alright. Come on. We gotta complete the sniping attempt on this lad. In the meantime, we'll just heal up. Quench him again! Quench him up! Come on, Mazdamundi! Get him! And he done got quenched. Very nice, very nice. Never shoot it uphill. Good to know, good to know. The hunt is on. Little Saurus guys running them down. I will have no more soul quenches though. Recently discovered that Uranid's Thunderbolt is great against Arball. and other high magic resist units. Assuming you can actually hit. Yeah, because it overkills times a million. It's also really good versus hell cannons, by the way. If you have a hard time taking them out, would highly recommend. Yeah, beat him up. If I can get that Lord snipe, it's basically over for the poor Skaven here. Though they have many a ranged unit. Peppering me down. Gutter runners, kind of painful. Can I kill off that Lord, though? He's getting worked on. He might rally, however. He may rally. Come on. Skirmishers. Skirmishing. Ooh, we still have a little bit of range. It's gonna be a little bit of a sus battle. As soon as Mazdamundi gets his mount, though, I should be practically indestructible in this campaign. You try Khalida? Khalida's pretty strong now, really? You sure about that? Oh, dang. Saurus got to disengage. Just get him out of there. Yo, I heard Tomb Kings start with their monsters again. Is this true? Did the Tomb Kings finally start with, like, strong units? Because going into Warhammer 3, CA removed a lot of... Or was it going into Warhammer 3, or is it just in general? Regardless, many of their units were removed. And then it made their early game campaigns way harder. You just spam skeletons. Interesting. All right. Now, this is a little sus. May actually lose this battle. Legendary difficulty hits hard. As soon as a Lord is gone, though, it should be mass routes from Terror. He's almost out of here. He's almost gone. I just gotta make sure Mazdamundi don't die. Oh yeah, it's a little sus. It's a little sus. Mazdamundi's healing though. Leadership is good. They're gonna all Terror out. All right, you just wait. You wait and see, man. Take a look. Lord is about to be gone, and then everything here routes. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just give it a hot second. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Everybody's gone. Let's go. Not even worried. One Bastillodon is all I need. Ouch. There you go. There's another terror out. And then I just got to escort them off the battlefield now. Very easy. Nakai got a trait that strips a demon off of demons. It makes them not demons anymore. What are the implications? Very interesting. I don't know how useful that actually is, but I guess it's pretty funny. It's called Demon Crusher. Huh. Archers went from 10-1 base AP to 14-4 with Khalida. So you're telling me the Tomb King's archers basically equip crossbows now? That's pretty hype. Temple Guard are still living. You'll love to see it. All right. I just gotta rout off these rat ogres. Continue terror routing all these fools. One more route and then they're permanently gone. So I think we are well set in this battle. There you go. And shattered. And army losses. Nice. Not even close. Nakai is now the hammer storm of order, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah. Yo, I wish we could see some of these in multiplayer. Although it'd kind of be boring if everyone just always fought Nakai versus demons in multiplayer. Oxyotl. Well, Oxyotl just shoots him in the face, so I guess he doesn't really need the trait. Kind of like how Harry's ability isn't really a problem for undead. Yeah. If the radius was bigger, maybe. Because then you can just chain route undead. I think technically, if you route undead 3 times with Harry's ability, do they shatter? How does that work? I'll have to look into that, but I feel like the radius of like what, 15 meters is a little too low for him. Just a little low. Man, what are these Lizardmen auto resolves? They vanish? Oh, okay, that's kind of funny. If it was a bigger aura, that would be... You could really make some use out of it. But right now, you only route them like... once? You route them once and then they're gone. If he had mass, if Harry was like on a mount... Mayhaps. I'm team larger radius. I think that's what I'd want. All right, let the quenching begin. Sotek says not to shoot Soul Quench uphill, but at Lords and such, it seems to work pretty well. Mad Lad got quenched. How about against Plague Monks? Okay, yeah, if they're not moving, it's fine. Hills in general, though, are really janky, so shoot up hills at your own risk. God, I gotta love the soul quenching. And another one. Master Monday just spamming out soul quenches like no tomorrow. We want to shoot their skirmishers with the quench. Nice. Dude. Okay, yeah. I think Sotek suggesting soul quench for Mazdamundi. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. At least was it Sotek? Well, like, I don't know. Anyways. Anyways. I know you messaged me about it earlier. I think Soul Quench on Mazdamundi is real fun with the damage amp. Let's see here. Let's keep on healing. Oh, we should be good. That's your baby? Okay, okay. I was a little worried in case like you didn't want to claim it as your baby. We can be public about this then. Okay, yeah. Sotek suggested Soul Quench a while back. And yeah, it was a good idea. It was a very good idea. This is hilarious, just sniping out lords. I was a little worried there for a second though. I'm like, does Sotek want me to say this, or am I stepping on his toes? We're good. We're good. In a world of so many NDAs, I got the fear in me. I got the fear. Solid victory. Keep on healing with this thing, and then no more Skaven Rebellion. Not sure if Mazda was in need of help. I think it's, you know, in theory, if they also buffed harmonic convergence, right? You know, I think it's the same thing. It's not really that Mazdamundi needs help, it's that spellcasters should have spells that are actually useful. They mentioned Sotek in the patch notes. Perfect. But yeah, I think like, here's the thing. So one thing I suggested to CA, my baby is to have a higher difficulty option in game. Call it Beyond Legendary. I think if they implemented the same thing that Hades does, it would be so nice. So the way Hades does it is you have a bunch of different buffs that you can give to the, you know, a bunch of different buffs you can give to the AI, like speed boost or damage or what have you. And you kind of pick and choose to get to like different difficulty tiers, right? So like difficulty 1 is like just 20% damage or just 10% more HP or something. That would be so nice. Cause then that way, instead of how it is currently, where you select legendary and it's like you get the whole smorgasbord of stuff, right? They get more leadership, they get AI cheats, because very hard, right? You know, and like it's not like you can't choose the stuff that you want to go up against, right? You can't choose the modifiers that you prefer. And I feel like that customization would be way nicer. Holy crap, I have 10k already. I can save up a little bit more money and then just do this, and then we're kind of fine. That'll be my second army, just a million dinos. But yeah, and then that way, so the way Hades does it, they have incentives to make you play on higher difficulties. So it doesn't really work one-to-one with Warhammer. But at the very least, you know, bragging rights is fine. And you can have like legendary as the baseline thing and have this as a bonus, so people aren't incentivized to max it out. And the way it works is that like, you know that you're not supposed to max it out, because only 3 people in the world can max it out and actually win. So like, you know, but like I like the idea of a difficulty system with a near infinite skill ceiling. Because that way, everyone who has like, you know, 10,000 hours in Warhammer can continue enjoying the game and pushing the limits, right? You know, like people can start doing the impossible. Where it's like, yeah, you know, I beat Warhammer on the maximum difficulty settings, right? Like all the way to like everything cranked up to 11. And then like that would make for some really good content. It'd be amazing. Cause like right now legendary is a little boring, I'm not gonna lie. And obviously declaring war on all factions is a way to get around it, but like an actual in-game system for it would be so hype. And of course the customization is very funny, and like especially some of the modifiers could be real cool too. Like a modifier that increases the speed of enemy units. You can call it like chaos curses or something, whatever, right? Call it like chaos curses, and it's like the curse of Slaanesh. All units, all enemy units have a 40% speed boost. Try and win a campaign with that. The curse of Khorne, or the blessings of Khorne. All your enemies have plus 20 melee strength, right? The blessings of Tzeentch, you know, or the curse of Tzeentch, like diplomacy. Diplomacy is just way worse. Everyone hates you because of Tzeentch shenanigans, and the world has Tzeentch corruption, right? Like, you know, just like some cool things. I think this is way more interesting than you know, just having legendary debuffs every game. And you don't even have to balance it, right? People will, you know, people will just play legendary if they want to play legendary, but if they want to spice up the campaign, that'd be great. We need a faction called Ent City where the trees have 100 speed. Please, that would be so hype. What do I want? What is that? Passive ability enhanced spawn can cause fear. Oh. None of these are super crazy though. Upkeep for skinks. It'll take 20 turns, but I get cheaper skinks. I kind of feel like skink maxing. Why not? Anticity curse. Throws your lord every battle. You could do it where your lord just rampages at the start of all battles. I'm just saying, it's the potential is infinite. Okay, let's get that gold mine as soon as possible. I'll save on the buildings because I really want to get my right going. It's kind of crazy that as Lizardmen, you can just get a stack of dinosaurs at like basically the beginning of the game. Right now, the AI has so much ground it can make up just by playing better. Yeah, just playing better would be a nice plus to some AI changes, but I think that's like too much work for CA. I think it'd be way easier to implement these systems. Sometimes it can be fun playing against a dumb AI too. Ooh. I think lower melee attack is better for dinosaurs because they're usually charging. Melee defense is better when you're just spamming charge attacks. So we're gonna do the right. You're kidding me. It's only minus 2,300. Dang, man. All right. What do we got? We got a Blessed Carnosaur with spell resist and no terror. Spell resist 50%. Devoted to corn, apparently. Give me that. Give me all of that. Give me all of that. Get Mazda Monday just super stacked. All right, I'm ready to fight this. Easiest fight of my life. Nice. And now we make our money back, dude. The Lizardmen are so busted. Come on, man. Come on. Just give me some more difficulty options so I can actually use these mechanics. Dude, we're cooking now though. They're dead. I have my doom stack already. All right, let's do this. And then this guy's just my cleanup army at this point. I can just use them to yeah, just like a little bit of kite. Maybe a salamander. Pull up, you can trade units with summoned armies. Oh yeah, it's it's done. Just we just swapped them out, man. Easy peasy. Are these guys gonna attack me? I don't want to get backdoored here, so we'll chill. Anyways, Mazamundi's just gonna start farming money off of all of these fools, and there's nothing they can do about it. Battle timer should be incorporated into difficulty IMO. Infinite timer enables so many forms of cheese. You know, that would actually be real interesting. There's like some real crazy cheese, but like I don't know how to do it in a way that doesn't just feel bad. I guess like in Hades, right? You know, there is just a timer to win fights. You could have like a, I don't know, Curse of Skaven, where like, you know, the Skaven are always trying to backstab you. So if you don't end the battle in 20 minutes, they just start spamming Dwellers Below. Or not Dwellers Below. The clan rat summons. Okay, that would actually be hilarious. So instead of just doing it boring and being like you lose in 20 minutes, no, the Skaven are always trying to backstab you. And at the 20-minute mark, clan rats just start coming out of the ground. So you better finish the battle quickly. I would actually kind of love that. I mean, there's a lot of weird, just random stuff you could do. You start raining clan rats? Yeah, man. Like, why not, man? You know, it can be an optional mode. There's a couple quests with endless enemies if you don't finish. Yeah, the Gochuk and Felix one is one of them. Aw, yeah. Here we go. Chokepoint battle. Should be pretty chill, right? I have a million Carnosaurs. Oh, they're rampaging. Get it out of your system. Yo, Rev Crystal's weird. Sometimes it can't target itself. Is it not able to target itself normally? I don't know, man. Alright, so we're just gonna do this to dismount the artillery crews. And then that way I don't have to be the one moving across the choke point. Nothing like free summons. Nothing like free summons. Let's go. Yep. One of them still lived. It's fine though. So I just gotta find a way to get soul quench down the pipe on these guys. And then I guess I just right click. Defenders will soon be overrun without our assistance. Alright, fine. I'll send in the boys. Yeah, just get them all in. And then cannon, we will feral cold one summon them. Nice. Alright, can Mazdamundi get a good soul quenching? If I soul quench here, will it apply the quenched effect to everything it touches? Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. God dang it, line of sight issues. Line of sight issues also affect spells, by the way. There we go. It does, I think. Honestly, the quenched effect doesn't do that much damage in the end. Flying over the chasm. A dragon. We'll be fine. I guess we'll just use this opportunity to heal up the boys. I have a million monsters here. If I just kill this lord, I think we're fine. Kind of a janky battle, but this'll do. The gates shall not fall. I feel like this would be way better with a little bit more range, like some salamanders or what have you. But you know what? Massive dino stack will do just fine. Oh dang, giant rallied. And he's dead. Then we beat up their lord. Get a little bit more healing going. Come on, just right click them. These Carnosaurs have a bonus versus large. So they are quite good indeed. Oh no, they'll fly over us. Lands on into my defenders anyways. That's actually true. I missed that. Yeah. It's not like flying over would really do anything anyways, right? You know what? It's fine. A classic choke point battle is just some good fun, right? It's just a dandy old time. Quench up. Yeah. Lord is dead. Kill the other lord. Leadership breaks are one of the most important things you can get good at in this game. Because leadership is oh so important. There we go. I'm not losing anything here. Come on. Just beat him up. I think I might have a few too many dinos. At some point, I gotta split them up into other armies. As soon as I get a few skink recruits going, then I will be able to actually split up my two forces and then conquer some territory nice and quickly. Huzzah, he's dead. The warriors of chaos are no match for my turn 5 army. Ah, yeah. Yo, imagine playing Lizardmen against Lizardmen into head-to-head campaign. How are you supposed to beat them in a head-to-head campaign if you start nearby? Is there any faction that can deal with an insta-summon of 5 Carnosaurs, 3 Stegodons, A Bastiladon. Oh, wait, no, I started with the Bastiladon. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Did I? I forget. Anyways, I'm pretty sure Lizardmen are just insane in a head-to-head campaign. All right. Solid win, solid win. Hopefully I can find some of those new cool locations. Sunburst standard. Wowza. Wowza, that's a good one. Sunburst standard is the Mazdamundi classic in multiplayer. Hell yeah. I thought it was a Mazdamundi specific item, but no, it's just an item. Interesting. Curse of the Midnight Wind. It's okay. With the spell lamp, it's a good armor debuff. It's 25 seconds where they don't do melee damage to me. So I guess I might as well take it. What does this guy have? Warrior's Crest. That's a melee buff, right? Yeah. Jungle Patrol. You can have faster skinks. I think the campaign movement range is the best for supporting Mazdamundi. I am filthy rich now, by the way. So yeah, I guess we'll just start snowballing. I guess we're turn 7 technically. So Mazdamundi doesn't need this many dinos in his army. I think 3 Carnosaurs and 2 Bastiladons is actually just enough. And then we'll use this guy to hopefully bully a few dudes. Especially once Mazdamundi gets his mount. Then I really have nothing to worry about. So I think that's what we're gonna go for here. I can get some blessed spawnings too. Oh my goodness. What do I want? I really want the Ripperdactyls, but we just can't afford them yet. I can get some blessed Pterodon riders. I think we want cavalry though, right? Blessed Coldwind Spear riders. I can make use of cavalry very well. So we do that, and we get the armor sundering skinks. Yeah, so Mazdamundi's army is insane now. This is... Bro, Lizardmen are so busted. Yeah, so there's the armor sundering skinks. Or apparently not. Wait, poison and armor piercing. Oh, was I misreading? No, they're just armor piercing, not armor sundering. Am I going crazy? Could have sworn one of them had armor sundering. What's going on? Whatever, regardless, armor piercing skinks is just great, right? Whoa, they're full AP? Holy crap. Seeing lizards played with the corn economy makes me uneasy. I'm gonna tell you right now, all my campaigns are with the corn economy. Did the tech for poison attacks on skinks overwrite the armor sundering? It might have. Bro. Whatever, they're full AP, it doesn't matter that much. It doesn't matter that much. But that's a little sad. Huzzah! A battle. Lots of Norskins. I have my garrison though, and this dude. I should be able to win this without losing any units. Yeah, it was a skink javelin. I think getting poison attacks on them overrode it, which is silly. Hopefully CA will make it where you can finally stack more than one contact effect. Or more than 2 contact effects. I think right now contact effects are limited to 2. Yeah, it really needs to be fixed. This will be a good opportunity though, right? Because people are gonna bring it up. People are gonna complain about it. And then, yeah, and then changes will be made. It's same with the range thing, right? Every update, people just notice the bugs that have been around for ages. Can be a little annoying. Okay, Mastermundi has to heal up this Carnosaur. That's... Is the AI actually kiting me? How dare they? How dare they actually skirmish with their skirmishers at the beginning of a battle? Is this new? Yo, how fast are these guys? Whoa! The blessed guys are 80 speed? Holy crap. Okay, that's actually real hype. I like that. Yo, they're 80 speed. Almost. Oh my god, look at them go. Yo, that's sick. Love that. Oh my god, can you heal him? There you go. Oh yeah, I can remove rampage. What am I doing? Cope. I can let a man cope a little bit. All right, skirmishers. Okay, they're gonna play keep away. Yo, these guys are so hype. Just 80 speed cold one cavalry. Did they finally make Lizardmen cavalry good? In single player? In multiplayer, absolutely not. Multiplayer is completely untouched. If you want to know my opinion on what I want to see for next update, there's your notes. There's the quick rundown. But yeah, these blessed guys having speed is great. There you go, a little bit of skirmish action. We'll waste my AP skinks on these skirmishers, I guess. If they could actually stick around for a little bit. AI's actually kind of microing the skirmishers well here. There we go. So the way the AI works is they have their units constantly on skirmish mode. So if you accidentally move too close to them, they will naturally run away. The best way to punish the AI is to just stand your ground, don't get too close, and then just shoot them to death. And then that kind of makes their skirmish mode moot. All right, we got the big guns. All the big guns. Just keep on healing them. Can you take blessed units in multiplayer? Sadly not. I feel like it would be really hype. But yeah. I guess like it would result in a lot of unit overlap and the balance and all that. But I feel like electric count troops and blessed units, I feel like if they let you take it, kind of like the marked system, that would be the best. So like make it where you can only run like 3 blessed units. You know, that should be reasonable enough, right? You can take 3 blessed units, make sure they're relatively expensive. And then it's fine, no problem. All right, can I get that Lord snipe going? They're certainly trying to snipe Mastermundi. Cavalry with high speed is really good because they have higher impact damage. You want to make use of that as much as possible. Yeah, and make it so like they're like regiments of renown. So if you take blessed units, you can only run one of them. That way you can't take like too many of a unit that's way too good. Oh, I thought that was my I thought that was my blessed cold ones dying for a second. I was about to be thoroughly disappointed. Okay, so I'm going to Comet of Cassandora their face now. In the end, nothing really beats Comet to the face. Because the AI blobs and cannot dodge. Huzzah! Looking pretty good over there. I'll save my thing for more heals, actually. Salamanders are not shooting. Classic. Come on, salamanders, you got this. Is it because I have too many units on the battlefield? Is that bug still in? No, there you go. They just need a little bit of a manual target fire. How is my monster core doing? They're doing great. What's this guy doing? Just my skinky dude. So if I right click through here, their charge animation should just bulldoze all the infantry in between. And then we win, right? Yeah, look at that. Pretty good charge animations. They're no shredders of Lustria, so their impact damage isn't as high as I wish it would be. But damage is damage nonetheless. If you have single entities, by the way, and you want to maximize their value, make sure they keep moving. That's the rule of thumb for single entities. If you just leave them in combat, you're not making the most out of them. You see it in multiplayer a lot, where I think unless it's like a giant or something, people almost never just leave their single entities in combat. Yo, what's with the range on these guys? 140 range. Crazy. Do they also have 140 range in multiplayer? Is that why Charix likes them so much? Maybe they could just treat bless units like race exclusive RORs. So regiments of renown right now don't actually have a limitation. But just making them be a one-of unit is already, I think, enough to make sure that they can't be that problematic. Some of the bless units are obviously pretty good. They're pretty busted. But like, you know, the Thunder Barge was busted. They changed its price and now it's goodies. I just feel like it's a nice way to add more units for basically for free. But they might have their own reasons for not allowing them that I have not investigated. This is not a hill that I'm willing to die on. There are many other hills that should be fought for instead. Show the zoomed in bloodstain effect. I don't usually play with the blood thingy-majig. Is anyone like big on that, on the bloodstained effect for the zoom in? I don't know, man. Blood DLC has always been bottom tier on my radar. It doesn't like upset me really, because I don't think it like detracts from the game, but it's never really been too exciting. It also lags my game, the blood effects. That's the biggest problem I have with the blood stuff. It's just a little laggy. Where'd my Bastillon go? There it is. Heal it up. You can see single entity chasing. This is another thing that I do hope that they do get fixed. Oh crap, I forgot to remove the text. Well, single entity chasing. There we go. Yeah, it should not take that long to kill a lord on foot. But that's much more minor. I care about that very little. You like the blood effects from Shogun 2? Ooh. Never played Shogun 2. That's the best part. I guess I always play from orbit. Alright, maybe I'm an outlier here. I'm willing to accept that perhaps I am an outlier. I should turn off blood effects if it lowers lag then. I think it's the particle effects when they explode into giblets. I'm pretty sure it does, at least last time I did it, it caused lag issues. Yeah, the Lord getting pushed out of the map and surviving. Real annoying. Alright, so we got our skink recruitment tide going. We got this dude. I want to get Horned Elder. The best thing about Lizardmen is spamming the Scarvets, getting Horned Elder on all of them, and having infinite control for the rest of the campaign. It's great. I do want to get Transcendent Healing eventually, but like, let's be real. Comet of Cassandora is just waiting to be selected. So we go here. We take Port Reaver. I'll just occupy it for now. We got some Legion of Chaqua. And we are about to steamroll absolutely everything, yeah? I have infinity money. Ignore the fact that it says minus 3,700. That means I have 3 turns of killing. Nice. Comet of Cassandora amped by Mazdamundi. Let's go, let's go. He can recruit a couple skinks just to buffer his army. It'll help with auto resolves too. And now I can really start rolling out and just murdering everything, because this is a ruin. It's not a Skaven ruin, so the north path should be relatively secure. Let's do it. Let us do. What is this? Sorry, 1 second. I gotta help. I gotta help somebody. Alrighty. Helping out the boys at CA. All right. I'm not allowed to talk about it though, so. Or at least, even if I am, I'm too scared to talk about it. But it's nothing big, don't worry. They just asked me to help with something. See, now it seems like it's something big. God damn it. God dang it. Because like someone at CA could say, hi Anticity, how's it going? And I'd be worried saying it because like who knows, maybe I get screwed over for like leaking DMs, right? But then it's just sus, it's just super sus. And then like how am I supposed to live a normal life? All right, here we go. Let's get rid of this chaos corruption. Then I don't want them to raise Hexawaddle. So as much as I want, you know what? Screw it. If they raise Hexawaddle, what even is in here anyways, right? It's like basically nothing. Blackmailing the devs. I would say I wish, but let's not blackmail the devs. Is there any way I can just dump money on them and they'll get features in? How much money would I have to pay to get some of these things fixed? Like, can I just pay them like $10,000? Surely we can fundraise $10,000 for the gate bug to get fixed. Just say it has national security implications. Oh boy. Alright, what we got? Is he gonna attack Port Reaver or Hexawaddle? The capital isn't important. Like, I'm looking at my armies and like it actually is not that important. It's a level 2 capital. The AI's gonna get more stuff in later anyways, right? The best defense is a good offense. Let's just raise and sack our way through the world. All right, we are corn worshippers through and through. Okay, if these guys just continuously win battles every turn, I will not run out of money. We're gonna get the skirmisher trait on this dude. Mazdamundi, filthy rich. Now, where do I want to live, though? I guess heading south is better than north. This is all red. Yeah, alright. I only have one turn, though. I gotta do the quest battle then, right? Farming quest battles is a nice way to get some early cash going. Dang! You can get so much missile resist. Classic Mazdamundi and Corn collab. Let's do it. Kalida's archers seem pretty nuts after just trying the first battle. Did she get like a whole trait rework? Does she just make her archers super bonkers OP now? It's like Tomb Kings and archer spam is classic. Lizardmen are stuck under tier 3 unless you full rush max growth. Okay, yeah, so I'll settle for just occupying some AI settlement then. Somewhere. Could sell the capital to the Dark Elves. Well, we're doing only war, so no diplomacy from me. They're ringing the bell. All right, so I'm just gonna pile driver in, because that lord is on a bell. And he is a large target. He can't be knocked down. And that means dinosaurs massacre the poor guy. Once he's dead, life is pretty chill. And then Mazdamundi can get the Comet of Cassandora. It's just 2,400 damage on impact. And just chuck it right at those fools. And then we'll get Lord Croak soon. Dude, this campaign. Oh my god, yo, armor piercing blessed skinks. Holy Comet of Cassandora. So these guys don't get that armor debuff. Yeah, so they don't have armor sundering anymore. What a ripoff. Regardless, that was a pretty good Comet to the face. I'll take it. Basic archers have the same penetration as Giselles and Crane Gunners. Okay. Yo, I feel like I love having OP mechanics in campaigns, but like we really gotta add a higher difficulty mode at this point. These campaigns are getting way too power crept, man. If yeah, like although we'll have to see, we'll actually have to play it. But you know, it's only fun if there's a little bit of pushback. Yeah, these Mazdamundi having insane range on his spells too. Let's get another Comet in there. Whiffs. Doesn't matter, no. Skaven are dead. I've taken very little damage except on these skirmishers. Heal them up. Yeah, there's a bug in this game where you can't heal routing units easily. There we go. Anyone else dying? Looking like they're doing fine. Army losses, nice. Not army losses, not nice. There's army losses on one of the armies. But that's it, just the one army. We still have to rout off the skirmishers apparently. They get a poisoned wind effect on these guys? What's happening? No, that's just the nets. Yo, why are these gutter runners so strong? There's only one way to kill them. With a Comet to the face. Yeah, I heard Thorek with Kalida can be a bit spicy, but if you have armor-piercing archers, you can probably kill the dwarves. I should do another Kalida-only war. I feel like that'll be great. People love the power fantasy. Yeah, but the thing is, if people really love the power fantasy, why don't they play on very easy? Right? You think about that, right? Why don't they play on very easy? Because it's really fun to look at insurmountable odds and be like, I just dumpstered it easily with my sick build of archers or whatever, right? So the more crazy you can make the odds look, right, the better it will feel. That's what I'm saying, right? So like the AI is like, you know, they're not strong enough to fulfill that power fantasy. Killing stuff on very easy is not a flex in the slightest. Killing stuff on very hard is also not that much of a flex anymore, right? Okay, yeah, like sure, you're playing on legendary, which is technically the hardest mode in Warhammer. But like, I don't think anyone is like, guys, I finally beat legendary Warhammer. Whew. I did it. If anything, painting the map is a bigger flex because of how many hours you have to put in. But yeah, nah, right? Like, you know, it's still like a little bit of a challenge, like learning the game and stuff. But like, I think we could have bigger things to flex. That's true. That's true. From a casual's perspective, it's not that bad. Will there be a tipping point? I wouldn't be able to say. I am too far gone from being a casual player to actually have a say on how they would react in these situations. So maybe look, maybe they're having a great time and I'm just, you know, I'm just an outlier that should be playing with more mods. I am willing to accept that reality, and if that's the case, then we'll just start playing with more mods, I guess. All right. Valiant defeat? I think not. I've still not once painted the whole map. Well, painting the map is not really rewarding. Because the game gets too easy after you the game gets a little too easy after you, like, if you can take over your first continent, there's not really much more other than just like what you've already been doing. So yeah, most people don't really want to paint the map after that. It's a fun thing to say that you've done it though, and it's not like the most boring thing in the world, but not something I would do 24/7. Have difficulty scale with hours in game. Okay, so each hour you play, they get 0.1% stronger. Honestly, I dig it. Yo, I feel like just a raw HP boost maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say what type of difficulty is actually fun difficulty. Which is why I keep saying that I want CA to do it rather than just having a mod. Because, like, you know, it'll be game designed, you know? There'll actually be some more thought to it rather than just plonking in some difficulty. Like, I'm definitely taking a very brute force approach to it, right? You know, and like, well, this is still very fun. It is very brute forcey. Do I have more comments coming in? Mastermundi has only 71 kills. That's not nearly enough. Another one. Comments for days. Kerblamo. So I think Ruthless AI is one of those things that kind of shows that I think the player base can't be fully trusted. I think Ruthless AI is good. But I know purely ruthless AI is actually not very fun to play against. I know because whenever I play like even a non-cheesing AI, right? Playing co-op or like head-to-head campaigns, you kind of realize that like playing against an actual player every game is not actually that fun. Because there's a lot of like housekeeping that you have to do. Like you have to make sure you're dodging shots and all that. And like the housekeeping is fun in a multiplayer match where you're really trying to squeeze out value. But it's not nearly as fun in campaign to have to do all the time. I'd still love it as an option though, but yeah, it depends on the type of ruthlessness, which I know you didn't specify, so maybe, you know, you had the nuance there, but there's definitely like, you know, the artillery dodging is just annoying, right? Even though it's technically, you know, the right strategy to do with the game's physics and mechanics. Nobody really likes to see their artillery gang dodge 24/7. You could make it just for masochists. I think it would be fun. But then again, like, why don't I play head-to-heads more often, right? My personal take, which I'm willing to be wrong on, but my personal take is I think the AI should have more units on the battlefield. I think one of the most fun things to do in campaign is to min-max your spell, like, you know, your sick plays, right? So like being able to calm it down a blob infantry corps is one of the most fun things about Warhammer. And I think there's a lot of things to agree with there, right? And to make it more fun, you make it where the player has to maximize their value farming with their spells to get the most value, right? How do you do that? You need the AI to send like ludicrous waves of men, which doesn't sound very fun on paper, but like I think as a difficulty modifier, it's more fun than just like buffing their leadership for sure. Because then you get to see them route, right? You get a massive hit like that, and then you see them route, but then you have to deal with even more dudes. So then you're min-maxing these, like, you know, these fun high DPS mechanics. At least that's how it plays out in my head. Because like right now, right, like I think it's kind of interesting that, so like if there were more Norskins in this settlement, I'd have to be a bit more wary with my magic. I'd have to manage the blobs a bit better, right? But because this battle's so easy, I'm just kind of spamming spells as it comes off cooldown. I don't really have to think about it. I'm just chucking them out. But if I was thinking about it, if the game was forcing me to like get the biggest hits possible, well, then we get to get the biggest hits possible, right? That would be sick. You know, it's encouraging me to do cool things. Rip that one unit of skinks. Yeah, they kind of got beat up. Anyways, in the end, I'm not a game developer. This is just a random thought of a guy that's played way too much Warhammer. So I'm completely willing to be wrong. I think the often stated quote is that gamers are really good at identifying the problem. They're really bad at solving the problem. I'll leave that one to the people at CA. Wouldn't that just encourage doom stacking? Probably, right? You know? The thing is though, right? Do people enjoy doom stacking? I think they do. I think people like the idea of doom stack. I think like there's also people who like taking balanced armies. And there's ways you can make balanced armies also really strong, right? Because like doom stacking, you can only control one point. So if the AI is sending many armies towards you on multiple fronts, then you actually do have to make balanced armies, right? But then like people didn't really like that in Warhammer too, because that was how it was with the with the Order Tide, right? Order Tide and Vampire Tide, and people are like, there's too many armies attacking me from everywhere, right? And I think it's annoying when they're sending small armies that are just chunking away, but you can kill them with your Doom stack. So like you need kind of a mix, right? I think you need enemy armies that can actually fight Doom stacks, and you need a lot of them, enough to push the player into like having to take these hyper optimized battles. Like, you know, if you have a Doom stack, your Doom stack better be able to kill 6 armies and cost less than 3,000 gold. I think that's a cool problem to solve, you know? I don't know though. Right, in the end, we're all just talking about something that we're not qualified to talk about, but I think it's a fun conversation. You miss Warhammer 2 Order and Vampire Tide so much. I miss them a lot too, but I know a lot of people complained about them, so like, I don't know. Were they good or were they bad? I think as an optional feature, I think it's great. It kind of feels like they removed a difficulty mode sometimes. Because I will say, those were genuinely hard campaigns to beat. I remember my friend's campaign, where the Bretonnian Order Tide with dwarves was such a menace because Bretonia would spam armies of cavalry. And the dwarves, like super elite cavalry, just grail spam into the horizon. And the dwarves would spam super elite infantry. And I could make a Doom Tide for one or the other, but I couldn't really make a Doom stack for both. So I had to really optimize my late game armies. And that was actually a really fun kind of problem to have to solve. Yeah, that felt really rewarding, being able to finally push through and figure out how to deal with a stack of Hippogriff Knights on one flank and a stack of like Dwarven Iron Breakers on the other. Yeah, like like the Bretonia flying Doom stacks. And the thing is, some people will be like, I hate those Doom stacks, right? But that's what gives you meaning in life. That's what gives you meaning in these games. At least make it a toggle, right? Make it a toggle. I would be so down if they just had a toggle of like, you know, let the AI Doom stack and let the AI not Doom stack. Also, yes, the normal Warhammer Tides were better than the endgame crises we have now. Because the endgame crises we have now, they also get easier the longer you fight them. Whereas the Warhammer Tides would only get more and more difficult to kill. Up to a point. But like the AI would just like recruit a ton of armies back home and then attack you in these waves of like 620 stacks. Dude, Warhammer 2 late game was actually pretty well set up, man. And it wasn't an artificial crisis. It was an emergent crisis. I miss it. Hey, Armilasses, let's go. That was a lot of Norskins. Mazdamundi has 500 comet kills. You'd love to see 5 armies stacked with well-built armies that used formations, etc. and work together on the battlefield. Yeah. An AI just like fielding just a million dudes and hammering them in one location. They do sometimes do that though. Also, yeah, Doom stacking means like putting all of like, you know, just a million super strong units in one army. So like a Necrofex Colossus Doom stack in Warhammer 2 would be one of those. They usually cost a whack load of money, but that is not a requirement. Doomsack just has to be able to kill multiple armies at the same time. That's generally what you're looking for. Amazing. We have conquered Skeggy. It's a tier 2. Hell yeah. And we got this guy. So you can just roll in over here. Get that little cavalry unit. So we have a pseudo kite build going on over here.
Absolutely not.
They're still stuck on crossbow tech. Good stuff. And I need to... I think if I just raise all of Marathi's settlements, we'd be fine. But it's so hard attacking north that I kind of don't want to risk it. I think Marathi, like the replenishment is minus 15%. So I think we'll just head south and conquer all of this instead. Ooh, Slann Mage Priest, let's go. All right, here we go. Let's get a Mega Slann. It's time. So what do we want? First message on Twitch will be the Slann Mage Priest we go for. 20 stack of Lore Masters of Hoeth was so fun. Yo, hero squads are quite fun because they blob up the enemy and then just cast a bunch of spells. Metal. Metal it is. Okay, so what is the trait that we get here? Second generation. Yeah, so same as Mazdamundi. Spell intensity 40%. I see. So I can deposit all these dudes. This guy was cool and all, but it's so much better to just have this guy. Slann Mage Priest, Blueberry Slann. He's gonna be great. Mazdamundi is almost fully stacked. I can give him one more blessed cavalry unit. 5,000 a turn I can definitely make back. And we just need to go on a raising spree now, right? If I run out of money, we're screwed. Should he go to the donut? The donut is a settlement-rich area. Ripe for the sacking. I kind of just have to go because I can't afford to run out of money. I think we do go for the donut. Yeah, you know what? We're heading to the donut. Here we go. New disciplined with +8 melee attack, melee defense. And the old +2 melee stats is ridiculous. I think the melee stats is really good. The army-wide stat boost is okay in my eyes. It's only like 2 chevrons. So it's not as crazy as you might think, the stat boost. Especially when Legendary gives such a crazy stat boost over your dudes. I think some of the better ones give you like physical resist and whatnot. Easy kill. Easy kill. We lose 1 skink to save some time. I will take it. So that's 3,000 gold. That's already 3/5 of the amount of money I needed to make back this turn. That's good. Searing Doom amplified, we know is absurdly strong. Then we kill this guy. That's 2,000 gold. Nice. We have positive income. Huzzah! Good old Snicketch with disciplined rats. Yeah, that's a little weird. Alright, yo, I just gotta get that mount from Mazdamundi. And then I gotta set sail. You remember Warhammer 2, the million black arcs that would come barreling down your way? In the late game. It's like 20 black arcs. That was always hilarious. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna march into the settlement because I really want that replenishment. Okay, so we'll set sail from Skeggy. Raise the Wood Elves. And then I should be good. I can do the quest battle too. I think I'll save it for when I need it a bit more. I think the AI isn't allowed to recruit Black Arcs anymore. Really? Surely they can get a few. Yo, is Marathi really coming for me? Croak time. Oh, that's a Croak quest battle? Oh, then I gotta do it right away then, right? Maybe I'll attack Marathi at the Ziggurat of Dawn. And then get the quest battle done. Do we get any noticeable multiplayer changes? There were literally no multiplayer changes. Except, no wait, except when you capture a point, there will now be a flag showing that you own the point. Okay, that's it. That's yeah, that's it. That's everything. Hey, real battle. Every time I search ethnicity on my phone, it gets auto-corrected to ethnicity. Yeah, I've heard that one a lot. How's the patch feeling? Single player wise, it's great. I think everything here is fun, but none of it really addresses my major concerns. Yeah, about anything Warhammer related. What the patch seems to set out to do though, which is, you know, updating traits and changing the Tomb Kings and the Lizardmen. Amazing. Everything that they did this patch is great. It's what they didn't do that makes me shed a tear. Sorry for my English, not my mother tongue. Can I get your PC specifications? Honestly, your English is perfect. What the crap, man? Yeah, I got a 3080 Ti. I got a what? I got an Intel 12800. I'm not made out of money though. It's what I won. I won it in a Warhammer tournament. But you wanted specs? There's the specs. Yeah, the game definitely needs some fundamental fixes that we're still waiting on, but whatever they did, whatever they actually do, whenever they put out an update, it's usually quite nice. The Searing Doom should just delete all of these dark shards, right? Are they gonna dodge? A little bit. Pretty massive damage though. We're just gonna shoot them up with the Razordons and the Salamanders. And then we're just gonna kite them and use our big monsters here to beat them up. Searing Doom Overcast is honestly not that great. I should probably just undercast it way more. But so far so decent, I guess. Dread Spear slowly going down. Am I in range? Technically I'm in range. Are they gonna dodge again? Do we know if Warhammer 3 is the last in the series? Warhammer 3 is undoubtedly the last in the series. I'd be very surprised if they had a Warhammer 4. But at least from what I've heard in the community over the years, Games Workshop and Creative Assembly essentially had a handshake that was like, yeah, we're gonna make a trilogy. So unless they get a new contract, we're not gonna see another game. And the direction it's going, it doesn't seem like they're super gung-ho about, you know, about some sick Warhammer action. Now, there is a little bit of a thing going on where, you know, when Warhammer 3 was being produced, we saw a dip in Warhammer 2 development. So maybe, you know, if you wanted to have the maximum amount of copium possible, you could say that the change in development, right, is totally because CA is actually producing Warhammer 4 right now, and their diverted resources are going into the next big game, and it'll launch with no bugs. It'll be the most glorious thing since sliced bread. And we will all rejoice and be like, wow, I really understand why we did not get so many changes for Warhammer 3. Because, like, this is just so much better. It all makes sense now. But realistically, no, we're not getting anything. Realistically, nothing's happening. CA probably. I think the general consensus right now is that they got some really bad updates for Warhammer 2, and then they lost a lot of money, and now they're not putting a lot of effort into it anymore. But that's just the crackpot theory. Okay, anyways, I think what we're all hoping for is Warhammer 40k. I think that's what everyone is like hard copiuming for, not just me. But there's been literally no announcements, and when they do announce it, it'll probably be like a year off, realistically speaking. Yes, if you want to play 6.3, it is available as a beta. As a beta branch. The reason it's not a full release is because for AMD users, there was a bug discovered where it will crash if you try and start a campaign for some AMD graphics cards. Sucks to suck, I guess. I'm kidding, but yeah, no, that's the issue. So otherwise, the patch is stable for everyone else, so enjoy it if it works. You just have to go to Steam, you have to go into properties, go to the drop down, select the beta, 6.3 beta, and then you're good to go. Not too complicated. You heard a convincing argument that they'll do Age of Sigmar because they can reuse more models and animations. That would be interesting. I don't think Age of Sigmar has the same like wow factor that 40k has. I think everyone is... I haven't heard a single person even mention a Total War Age of Sigmar. I think you're the first one in recent memory to have even said such a thing. So I think overall the hype for it would be much lower. If CA did Age of Sigmar, I would be like, oh, that's exciting. What's Age of Sigmar? What does the map look like? Where is this going? I would be certainly very confused, but I would be interested. WGF is Age of Sigmar. Yo, man. If you're actually serious about that, dang, that's rough. Every Age of Sigmar game so far has flopped. Oof. We'll see. Embrace ignorance, it's bliss. Yeah, Age of Sigmar, I don't know. It doesn't have the same history that 40k and fantasy have. Like, you know, these, like, fantasy and 40k have been around for so many decades now. That, like, you know, you have people that were kids growing up on it that would love to see some big games being released with them. We'll see. Alright, so Mazamundi's out here in the ocean taking attrition. We have Ubel. Over there, we'll beat him up. I think we'll actually get rid of the RORs because they're kind of a big fat money sink. And instead, just recruit some basic units like skink javelins. Saves me a little bit of cash. You there need some better spells. Hounds is amazing, but Final Transmutation is where the big money's at. They have amazing Lizardmen minis that you can convert to the old world for Age of Sigmar. I will say, you know, it's nice that Age of Sigmar will also get minis for fantasy. Love some of those minis. They look amazing, man. Dude, the Nagash. The old Nagash mini versus the new Nagash mini. The old Be'lakor mini versus the new Be'lakor mini. Dude, old Be'lakor looks so dinky. He doesn't even look that bad. But just compare it to new Be'lakor, it's hilarious. You've heard the game is fun, like the tabletop game? That's good to hear. Honestly, I want them to be successful. Any pseudo strategy game or any strategy game that is successful is good in my book, because I like strategy games. Space Marine 2 was a huge success. That's good to hear. The real iffy thing was they 8th edition killed fantasy on tabletop, and Games Workshop tried to replace it with Age of Sigmar, but it was a bad idea. This is back-to-back goofs. It's rough. You know what? Let's just fight this. Yeah, why is Master Monday so red? Is he normally this red? Master Monday looking kind of sunburned. Are you gonna play the new Dawn of War? I think so. I think so. I'm not going to lie, all right? Let's get that transparency going. As much as I do still plan to keep playing Warhammer, Total War, and just the Total War series in general, the overall situation when it comes to updates does make me worry for my future career aspects mildly. We'll still be streaming, right? But like, I will probably be investigating other games like Dawn of War, trying them out, just dipping my toes in, you know. Something Gatebug for over a decade. You know, it just doesn't spark the confidence. You know, it just doesn't really. It's just, I don't know. It's. I'm just saying, all right. I'm just saying, milk's around the corner, guys. No, it's not. I'm not quitting anytime soon, but we are looking at other options. We're not gonna go get milk again, though. No panic. Honestly, if you want to panic, you know, go for it. This patch is fun, though. This patch is fun. Man, though, sometimes I look at other games and I see they get updates like every month. Like, bro. Every month, man. Every month. Obviously, that's a little unrealistic for most games, but the fact that it's possible is absurd. Okay, I gotta flank their ranged army here. Name one game. Rust. Obviously, I'm picking like one of the biggest FPS games right now. It's not a fair comparison, but like, come on, man. It's hard not to see. I know they're not perfect either. We can make complaints, but it's a far cry from what we got in the Warhammer. Gotta move to the gacha scene. I should start streaming Genshin Impact. I have another friend that wants me to stream, what, Story of Seasons, I think? They're memeing, of course. But they want me to play, like, you know, Stardew Valley-esque games. Anyways, I think I'll be sticking with the strategy genre, which is why Dawn of War is pretty exciting for me. I think Dawn of War could be real fun. Cyclones, yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? StarCraft has its problems. I think I would still prefer StarCraft. If I actually genuinely tried StarCraft before and wasn't able to find a good series for it. But StarCraft has a ladder, man. I don't know what to say. StarCraft has matchmaking. And it gets a healthy amount of viewership. What else could one wish for? Warcraft 3 has some pretty cool balance patches. At least multiplayer is the thing that the team is dedicated to working on. You know, have you ever seen StarCraft get to the point where they have to ban units in tournaments? Like, imagine in StarCraft, they're like, cyclones are so bugged, we're gonna have to ban them. We're gonna have to ban cyclones in tournaments. Never, right? Never. Turin straight up brought that point up to the StarCraft casters in Grubby's big tournament, and they laughed. They laughed at it. They were like, what? You have a multiplayer scene? How do you even manage that? I remember that quote. They asked, how do you even manage having to ban units in tournaments? They're like, what if people accidentally make the unit? Do you just void the game? Yes, yes you do. That's how bad it is. It's embarrassing. It's a straight up embarrassment, man. Holy crap, man. Imagine. And they're like, wow, and I thought my multiplayer scene was bad. They hadn't even seen anything like the Warhammer scene. Dude, that was the biggest gut punch ever, man. Cause I watch these guys and they complain about their scenes all the time. And then they laugh at the Warhammer scene. God dang, man. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Now Turin did crush it in that tournament, by the way. Sucker punched them in the gut. But man, oh man. Anyways, you know, I think I'm in the stage where I'm keeping an eye out, but I'm still going to be doing Warhammer at least 5 days a week. If something seems promising, it'll be Warhammer 4 days a week, or I do Warhammer 5 days and I do that thing over the weekend. I don't think I'm at the point where I'm like, abandoned ship. Because things are good enough. Like, the multiplayer scene doesn't really need CA to do well. If CA puts out an update once every 6 months, the multiplayer scene has survived worse. So I think we'll be fine. But I don't see it like exploding into the horizon with how CA recently treated them. Or I guess us, myself included, with the whole we could not update multiplayer because it's just delayed. It's just delayed. We just didn't have the manpower. So yeah, that's where I currently stand. The Total War multiplayer scene has used natural selection to become strong and independent. It actually is not that bad right now, though. Tournaments being hosted every day. It's still better than Warhammer 2, which is honestly surprising to me. I would have expected it to be worse than the Warhammer 2 scene. But peak, or actually, well, not peak Warhammer 2, but Warhammer 2 when I joined, and I'll keep saying it. We were rejoicing when we had 2 tournaments over the weekend. It was what's it? My Son HW, not My Son. His name was My Son. HW. He would host a tournament on like Saturday, and Turin would host a tournament on Sunday. And we were like, dang, 2 tournaments, let's go, man. That's some good training. Nowadays, I don't host a tournament on a Tuesday, and somebody else will backfill and host a tournament for me. That's amazing, man. Community has, you know, they're really putting things together. So, as a player, times are pretty good, actually. Wow, he is not replenishing very much. And now there's no rebellion. Gosh darn it. I'll have to camp outside to get the rebellion. And just eat the fact that we're not healing much. My son HW was fun. Whatever happened to him? I think the thing that happens to most content creators, where the struggle of life and the push to try and be successful, and the mix of those two just kind of make it a little unfeasible. Like, what's it? Rubber Duck of War was also another multiplayer content creator that dropped out during the Warhammer 3 launch. Because honestly, like, when you do tournaments, especially when you're giving prize pools, a lot of these people were operating tournaments at a deficit. And then when you get like all the multiplayer shenanigans, it just kind of slowly degrades you. You know, every time there's like a new bugged unit or a new OP unit, and then you generally see just a slow phasing out of players. There's also just the natural coming and going of players too, so it's not all, you know, the fault of bad updates. But I think a lot of it was. I haven't talked to them personally though, so maybe I'm completely wrong, but that's the vibe. I'm pretty sure if we were all making 6K salaries off of Warhammer tournaments, we would continue doing them. Not that I need that. I don't want to make it sound like you have to be balling to have a good time, but pretty good incentive. Anyways, enough of this doom speaking. Doom saying. We just got a new update. Things are actually fairly good. I don't like being down in the pits all the time, because it doesn't really get you anywhere. Are they ever going to fix ladder matchmaking? I don't think so. From my own experience hosting my own ladder a long time ago, I remember those were the glory days. We were getting hundreds of games. I think we peaked at like hundreds of games a day when I had my own ladder. And we ran into an issue where we still couldn't even have that good matchmaking. So unless people start playing ladder a ludicrous amount, you just don't really have the player base for it. So I think it's screwed, man. I think it's screwed. Didn't see any multiplayer changes. You know if we're going to have one? Yeah, there's no multiplayer changes this patch. I don't know when the next multiplayer changes. I hope it is soon, but I have no confirmation on if it will be coming soon. Pretty rough. It's a real sucker punch. It's a real sucker punch. It took me a whole day, so I knew a day in advance, or something around that range, that we would not be getting multiplayer changes for the patch. I saw the writing on the wall. Yeah, so I had a day to take it in, absorb it. If I learned today that there would be no multiplayer news, I would be fuming so hard. Straight up though, I had to take some time and just be like, holy crap. They actually couldn't change anything in multiplayer, not a single thing. I was distraught, man. I was distraught. We got over it though. Good night of rest and a little bit of hard copium and moving on, and we got there. But yeah, that's why I am not even more upset. They said balance changes were delayed until the next hotfix. Okay, that's not the end of the world then, right? Here's the thing. Next hotfix could be like 2 weeks. Could be 3 weeks. It could be 1 week. We don't know when the next hotfix is. So, I don't know, man. Look, if it comes out next week, I'm happy. But like, I honestly don't trust CA anymore. Not that I really full trusted them a lot before, right? But I think you know, like we're down to zero trustworthiness. I know it's hilarious to say that you had some trust, but there were some signs of change before. But like, you know, I'm not going to have any expectations of the future at all right? The next DLC could be delayed for all I care. I don't expect it to come out on time. Also, yo, Grand Cathay showed up. Silk Song is here to keep us happy. Dude, Silk Song is gonna be crazy. Silk Song's gonna be so hype, man. I think I probably do want to stream Silk Song. I don't know. It's a toss-up. Because, like, on one hand, I really want to just sit back, relax, enjoy Silk Song, you know, on my own time. On the other hand, I really want to share my first experience playing the game. We'll see. We'll see. I'll probably do at least 1 day of it. But yeah. We'll see. Get a job at CA, become the change. Here's the thing. I know the thing about CA is that it's not a problem with passion. Maybe it plays a small part. But like, CA don't have to respond to me in 1 minute when I report an issue on patch day, right? Like, they don't have to do that. By no means. They don't need a content creator program that is as good as it is. So if I worked there, I would probably suffer the same problems that they do. Which is probably a mix of bureaucracy and too many things to work on. Right? Like, you know, and like, sure, maybe I could like push for some more changes and all that, right? I could have a little bit of pushing power. But me working there would probably change very little in the end. As much as I hate to say it. Also, we might die this battle. We'll have to see. Yo, where's Mama Marath at? I got a sniper. She's over here. Beat her up. But yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do at CA. At least as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm a crazy person who doesn't know what he's talking about. But that's my analysis of the situation. Okay, back to commenting 1,000,000 units. We got 3 armies we gotta fight at once right now. I will say only war campaigns are pretty good if you want to just fight more units. It's close enough to what I want in terms of a difficulty change that I kind of like it. Comet did massive damage, kind of hurt my own cavalry though. I love these 1v3 situations. It's a jolly good time. So what we're looking at, Mama Marath is gone. That's good. Next, I gotta snipe their Skaven Lords. Them Skaven Lords gotta die if we're to win this. We also gotta prevent their range damage from getting too much work done on me. So a fat comet to the face there will be nice. And then if I bring in my hero at the same time, the leadership debuff from all of that damage and the terror should just get them off the battlefield. Terror routing units will decrease the leadership of other units nearby, so you see those dark shards are just completely gone now, which now buys me time to deep dive them because they won't have any range shooting back at me. Overall, looking not too bad. That's what I'm saying, man. AI army spam is so fun. Okay, Mazdamundi, you gotta heal up. Let's go. Let's get the reinforcements in. Looking like they are slowly dying. Most of the range are shut down. Beautiful comet. Mazdamundi has 550 kills. You'll love to see it. Let's have him heal himself too. All right, the hunt continues. I just gotta kill these characters and we're good. Yo, Burning Head would be sick here. Burning Head would be amazing. I could cast Comet on this guy, but it's more expensive. I'd rather Comet this away. Unfortunately, Skaven Lords are super slippery. Maybe that's loreful. Comet is going to land, and decent damage, but could be better. I think I do want to just chuck another Comet here. And then that should be it. I thought the battle would be worse, but I forgot that my army's ludicrously strong right there. We have 1,000,000 comets. Infinity comets of Cassandora. Yeah, Cassandora, not Cassandra. Man, I can't believe those lords live though. I've been bullying them the whole battle. Warp Grinder gets the grind too. We might lose a few units here, but killing off 3 armies is just amazing for us in this year campaign. It's better to summon on top of units or behind in charge. On top is better for instant disruption and higher DPS in the short run. Behind in charge will keep the summoned units from routing so quickly and will overall net you more damage, but will be less disruptive for the range units. So you kind of do it based on the situation. There you go. Big routes. Should be army losses very soon. I think the Skaven just broke. It's just the Dark Elves now. Hell yeah. Yo, that was a good fight. 1,000,000 comets. Dinosaurs dropping meteors on the enemy. Yo, that's actually, it's pretty golden. I did lose 1 Saurus. Warp Grinders are really good at killing infantry, so they tend to incur a good amount of losses, but Saurus are replaceable. We beat Marathi again. We killed off some Skaven. At some point, I'll be making enough money to field 3 armies. And then I gotta start building infrastructure in my provinces, because sacking economy can only go so far. You run out of things to sack, unfortunately. I also gotta do that quest battle once we get enough HP on Mazdamundi. Lots to do. It's Elon. Don't be political, guys. Don't be political. Don't do it. Don't fall for the bait. No. Coronate corruption is trying to get all of you. I know you want to say something. Don't. Just don't. We have better things to use our minds for. I think we just fight him again. And then once we get Lord Croak, I think Lord Croak in the third army will be enough to make sure that it's doomstacky enough. Being apolitical is inherently political. I don't think I'm being apolitical. I just think a lot of people don't really want to talk about it in a Warhammer stream. Like, that's just not what people come here to talk about. You might get me on the technicality though, but I think the core of the point still stands. I like talking about political adjacent. Like, I love just, you know, bringing up that it's there and the nature of talking or mentioning anything related to politics on stream. But you're never gonna hear me actually, you know, say which Canadian party I vote for or whatever. Because that is not what we're here for. Warp lightning. It's terrifying. Oh, that's a Doombolt. I think we'll just kill them with the monsters instead. That seems like a better strat. All right, here we go. We got lots of comets. We got lots of heals. I think maxing out the heals will be the best. Just slam it down. Looking pretty good. It's true though, being Canadian helps. Being Canadian, a big benefit for not people getting on your back about things in general. I know, they're using the banned Doombolt. How dare they? Yo, if the new patch changes Doombolt, that would be very hype. I would love to see Doombolt just good enough to be meta, but not like, you know, yeah, just enough. It can be strong too. Like, I feel like it's so different from other sniping spells that it's just kind of a fresh breath of air to have just a little bit more variety instead of Flock of Doom spam. Like, if Dark Elves stop running Melkoths, all right, I am a happy person. I think that's that's the biggest thing, right? Anything to make Dark Elves not run Melkoths. Same with Wood Elves. All right, we have enough factions that spam Melkoths. You know, at least we will have one more spell. I'm gonna kill my Bastiladon. Is it gonna die? Can I heal it? Come on, live. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, I think that would be sick. Should have nerfed Doombolt by making other spells better. Yo, I would happily accept that. I don't know how many spells they can work on at one time. Manpower issues, like I said. The only way I think we can effectively help Creative Assembly, feel free to disagree, but I think the best way, let's say, to help them is to give them an alternative that is less work. So yeah. If you can find a way for them to balance a multiplayer with less man hours, I think that is the way to do it, right? Fingers crossed. I don't think there's a way though. But I do think the best way to get rid of annoying spells is to buff spells. Because, you know, we don't want just another Burning Head and Pendulum meta, right? I think, yeah. And if you nerfed Melkoths and Flock of Doom enough, it would just become a Burning Head meta. So I personally think making other spells better would actually be both interesting and a time-saving measure. That's my proposal. Make it easier to dodge. Doombolt. If Doombolt becomes fully easy to dodge, you get a Comet of Cassandora situation where it's only usable in campaign, which is still better than before, but I'd rather it be at least viable in multiplayer. Maybe you can't dodge it if you're surrounded by infantry, like you have to not be in melee to dodge it. I could kind of see that. Make its damage ludicrous, but you can super easily dodge it, so you need a net and Doombolt to get it down. I could kind of see that too, maybe. Just wait for the one multiplayer guy to get back from summer vacation. I'm so tempted to make a big meme of that. I am insanely tempted to just make that into a big fat meme. But I don't want to blow it out of proportion. And also, I kind of support people being able to take vacations as they wish. But the fact that I really just hope that they have more people working on multiplayer in the future. Colossal Strike, let's go. Nice. +1 public order everywhere. But yeah, I don't want to look at the guy and be like, hey, can you not go on vacation? Like, that's dumb. I want to look at the executives at CA and be like, hey, can you hire a guy? I'm like, here's the thing, right? Companies are willing to sponsor videos, right? So for, let's say, a video for 60,000 views, right? Of someone shilling your game, they're willing to pay, like, for like, if you're actually playing the game, right? That's like a solid, at least a couple thousand. Not just like a shout out, but like they're playing your game and they're shilling for it. Companies have paid thousands of dollars for that marketing. The multiplayer scene is getting at least a couple thousand views, like at least 20,000 views every single day. Purely from just Turin and myself, not even the other content creators, right? I say Turin and myself because I interact with Turin more often. Right? That is 20,000 a day. How many hours do you have to pay a guy to put a little bit of work in multiplayer, right? Because like these multiplayer folk, they're waiting, they're drooling at the idea to get some updates. All right, they're willing to farm content, chill for your company, and you probably only have to pay like a few extra $1,000 to hire a dude to get the work in. To get like some of these basic multiplayer things that will easily get you tens of thousands of views. That's all in my head though. I'm no company exec. So maybe there's some underlying factors that we just don't know about. In fact, there's almost absolutely underlying factors that we don't know about, but yeah. Yuanbo pushed north really fast this campaign. He was initially coming for me, and I think he took out some settlements along the way. Ah, Marathi fight. Yo, she's respawning fast. Hasn't Own Goal been busy lately? Is he the CA multiplayer guy? Oh boy. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it, in my head, it doesn't take that much work to change things in multiplayer, but I think the bureaucracy means that it is. I think like if you have to make it, you know, if it's like a lot of companies, you probably have to change a lot and do a lot of like testing, right? Gotta do a lot of internal testing anytime you make any change to any unit. Wow, those Medusas are painful. But yeah, I think all that internal testing is, you know, it's obviously valuable, right? It's really easy to make units just completely busted. But I feel like it still shouldn't cost that much. Like, I look at the testing that I do, and a lot of stuff in multiplayer I can get done in, like, you know, in like an evening's worth of heavy testing. I'm usually off though, right? So like further testing is needed. So like if I propose a so like for me, when I was testing out Warriors of Chaos cavalry, let's say, I thought all the cavalry needed to be cost reduced by 200 to become viable. But CA only cost reduced the lance cavalry by 100, and suddenly people started running normal chaos cavalry again, which means that they were already kind of viable, just people weren't really running them. So that was pretty interesting, right? Yeah, that was pretty interesting. So like, they clearly have some sort of further internal stuff that that requires work, and I don't know how many hours it takes to get that done. Medusa going down though, that's nice. Most of the range units are in skirmish mode. Once again, AI would definitely be better if they turned off skirmish mode. It's usually a liability once you know how to abuse it. And even if you're not abusing it, just walking towards them with melee units, most of the time they'd be better off standing their ground and shooting. Just a mild thing when it comes to the AI control. Slann, mage. Mages are broken at the moment. They give 30% ward save to the whole army. Yo, hype. Ah, hell yeah, I want to see that. Use it while it's broken. Skirmish mode is good sometimes. The AI is not really that good at chasing. So if you use skirmish mode as a player, it's not the end of the world. If you use it in multiplayer, as long as you're ready to disable it at a moment's notice, it's also not the end of the world. But the always on skirmish mode of the AI makes it where they don't shoot. Look at these guys. They have not shot a single volley. Maybe one volley, maybe half a volley. That's pretty sad. All because some chameleon skinks are kind of dancing around their fringes. That ain't good. Like, yeah, it's just jank. Moves them further away from their formation so I can catch them with cavalry. There they go shooting now. A little bit of a volley. Have we killed Marathi yet? I think Marathi is dead. Very nice. So I just got to focus fire the Medusas, beat them up, and then we'll be good to go. Does that count for Croak too? Can you get 60% ward save on everything? Yo, I want to see this. Can we just ward save stack the entire army? That would be pretty bonkers. Medusa going down. Holy damage. That was pretty brutal. Razordons. Terrifying. When they get their volley off. Yo, can we just get the Mega Doom stack? You think anyone at CA plays tournaments? I don't think like anyone in their development team plays tournaments. I don't know if they use like tournament players for help at all. That I do not know. Trizik just sent me a picture of the 30% ward save buff. That's funny. But yeah. I know they played campaign. They definitively play campaign, as much as we love to meme that they don't. Tournaments, though, I feel like it would be too much of a time sink. Imagine working your 9 to 5 too, and then you play a tournament of the game you were working on after. That sounds kind of exhausting. Then again, I'd kind of do that. Oh yeah, the game somehow, someway, upkeep reduction sneaked into the Tomb King's abilities. That's hilarious. Tomb Kings, yeah. I heard about that one, but apparently Tomb Kings, one of their characters reduces upkeep. Now, anyone who's played Tomb Kings before will know that that is a silly thing to hear, but it's true. Dang, where'd my movement range go? Man, that army's pretty chump change. Do I want to upgrade this? I don't think I should really upgrade my buildings. There's like no point, right? I'm just gonna capture another one at a higher level, and then I don't have to waste money. Upkeep reduction for the ogre mercenaries, of course. Yep. Is it a massive amount of upkeep reduction, or is it the same old, same old? Because it would be, you know, it would make sense if it was like minus 100% upkeep reduction, so that mercenaries are free, or something like that. Then at least it shows that there was some thought, instead of just like copy pasting the upkeep thing. I really don't know the inner workings though. Creative assembly can sometimes be a confusing black box. Mother of Stankia. What is this? Well, she took massive damage. Sacks Hexawaddle though. Good thing I didn't upgrade. The army stance. Oh. All that. Here we go. Nice. We got upgrades. I got another one of this Slann coming on up. All right. First message on YouTube will be the one that we go for. First lore that you want to see. You want a blueberry Slann, banana Slann, raspberry Slann? What do you want? Only those with the best internet connection. Death! Death! Let there be death! Which generation is he? 4th generation. Oh, hell yeah! Yo, it's a death Slann! Oh my god, dude. Oh, he's gonna be killing, that's for sure. His Slann's just gonna be like tearing people in half above his head. Did they give him new animations? Dude. 30 melee attack, 20 melee defense, 300 armor piercing damage. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be sick. We recruit him right away. Okay, let's take Swamp Town. Oh my god, Death Slann gonna give it to him. Spirit of Tapak, let's go. We got some sick RORs. I want to siege the donut, but my replenishment rate is just not high enough. Innate Zeal. Okay, what gives the most replenishment? This is cost reduction, which is good. Okay, yeah, I gotta get this. My replenishment rate sucks right now. Save the Lord for some meme multiplayer battles. Holy crap. A saved Mega Slann. Super recruit for those guys. Slann force field is pretty funny. I'd like to get healing on Mazdamundi though. His yellow line is just insane. Okay. Let's start loading them up. I guess we'll go here to the Ziggurat. Maybe I can take Grey Rock Point. I don't know. Or I can go to the Fallen Gates, actually. You know what? Sure, let's do that. Changing my mind. Yo, it's crazy how much money buildings cost in this game. When you don't make buildings every turn, you have an extra, like, 5,000 gold. Every single turn. Buildings are expensive. All right. I really gotta get a battle in with this Slann. Literal battle toad. So he's gonna be hitting almost as hard as a giant. His stats. That's insane. Holy crap, that's insane. Okay, all right there, buddy. He's out for blood. I do want to level him up as fast as possible, so we're gonna march him in. We're gonna give him the big guns. We're gonna go here. We're gonna auto-resolve this one, but we will play more battles with him in a second. Overall, money-wise, we are kind of bleeding out. Ah, crud. Am I out of cash? We're out of cash. It's okay. I have a piggy bank. We have a massive piggy bank. So, first things first, let's get these. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Easy salvages. Banner of Eternal Flame is okay to hang on to. I guess I can try working my way up to some purple items. Obsidian Blade. Oh my god, give him the blade. The Maiming Shield. Holy crap, look at the stats. Yo, this guy's sick. And the Potion of Healing. Oh my god, alright. I do still need money though. Dude, what a Chad though. Oh, I can do the quest battle. Easy money. Yeah, get Lord Croak in there. Dread Melee Slann. Good evening, how's the update? Update's great. I wish there was more, but what they gave is amazing. Ultra rare Pepe. Oh my god, 700 damage. And then we get Croak. He even mega buffs his army with the ward save. I know. Yo, I'm so ready to see this guy wreck shop. He's still gonna get shot to death though, but it's a good start. Okay. Let's unrampage that fool. Oh my god. You really have to click them, don't you? Alright. And that's about everything we need. So this first army is mega chumpy. You don't want to waste too much on these guys. For anyone who is still struggling with the Croak battle, first army's got nothing. Just a bunch of clan rats and Skaven slaves. Maybe you can use one AoE to beat them up. But the bigger problem are the other armies that show up. So we're just going to be holding vigor. They don't do no armor piercing damage. Ruination of cities. Deletes their faces. And then the real armies start showing up. Rat ogres, some storm vermin. That's where you wanna really focus up. Storm Vermin got that anti-large armor piercing. They bully our dinos very effectively. Also a Hell Pit Abomination by the looks of it. Thankfully for me, I still have Banishment and Ruination of Cities. And a big old comet from the sky. Dude, that comet's so low. Doombolt drops from like up here. Comet drops from like right above their head. Never noticed that. Looking pretty good so far. I can get that Lord Loss penalty soon, hopefully. All going well. 20,000 rats versus Jurassic Park. Not looking very good for the rats, is it? My army's just standing here menacingly. Oh crap. He's actually killing the Bastillodon. Save it. This is an amped up Curse of the Midnight Wind. So it reduces melee attack by a ton. 5 melee attack Hell Pit Abomination. Only carried by its bonus versus large. Let's do some of that. Let's get yet another bombardment. And then is this the last army already? I think they only send 3, right? Beautiful. Beautiful comet. Yeah, I think we can start moving in the boys to clean up and reduce the overall damage on my dinos. We would preferably not lose any of them. There we go. Pull them back to safety just a wee bit. Finally kill off that darn Hell Pit Abomination. Hell Pit Abomination is cooking. And there you go. He's dead. Very nice. Then it's this Bell dude. Honestly, Soul Quench is fun. I don't think it actually changes Master Bundy that much. I think he still loves spamming Comet of Cassandora. The bells, dude. The audio on the bells is so hype. What is that? A little vortex? They got some artillery going in. This is where we bring in the cavalry. Who healing? Mazda? This guy's getting a little low. They still have their Lord alive too. Should have sniped him when I had the chance. I guess killing this guy is decent though. Ooh, is that another comet location? I believe it is. Nice. So that's one Lord dead. One of many. Croak is awake. Beautiful comet. What am I healing? The Rev Crystal. Rev Crystal can heal the Carnosaur. Very nice. Lord Mazda Mundi is at 1,300 kills. I'd love to see it. One more comet for the road, and that should be enough. So they definitely gave me a run for my money. Lots of damage on my army here. Mazda Mundi 2 is kind of bleeding. Don't you dare die, Mazda Mundi. Yeah, far too much to live for. Missile resist is very strong on him though, so it looks like he'll barely be able to survive. Cavalry's finally in, thank goodness. We just have to kill off that artillery piece and then we're goodies. Mazda Mundi routes. 700 HP though. So his HP is actually not that bad. He has it's like if your foot character was at 20% HP left. It's not that bad. Though he will have to rally if we want him back. How's that leadership looking? -9. Okay, yeah. As soon as he's not under missile fire, he should rally. There goes another Skaven Lordy. Sketchy battle indeed. And he's back. Nice. Woo! Master Mundi heard the bell for a second, but he stuck around. You there can keep healing the Carnosaur. I think we most definitely win this. Just gotta make sure we minimize them losses by chucking yet another comet at their faces. Endless comets of Cassandora is always the way. There you go. And oh, kind of whiffed. Comet took a massive detour. I think they're still routing though. Artillery crew is down. Most of the lords are dead. Lord Croak. Come on, Croak. You wanna get in on the action a little bit at least? Lord Croak just like, hey, he's got it. What is he? An actual campaign player? Look at it. They're not even moving. The non-overcast comets never seem to do damage. As long as they hit, they do pretty good deeps. And in this case, Master Mundi has a ludicrous amount of spell amplification. So I don't really want to waste my time overkilling. A glorious victory indeed, though. Can get a few heals. They still have some guns alive. They just refuse to army loss. Even with the return of Lord Croak. Should be soon though. There we go. Jeez. What a fight. Comet of Cassandora ranked like 8th in campaign damage spells, but ranked number 1 in particle effects to fire your GPU. It's pretty crazy. I can attest. I've definitely seen my fair share of FPS drops. It almost adds to the effect though, right? It's kind of like hit stun, I think it's called in fighting games, or like frame stun or whatever. Like when the more frames you pause when you land a hit, the stronger it feels from a gameplay design perspective. So in a similar vein, the laggier your PC gets, the better it will feel. Sick. I got replenishment. Okay, this is a little excessive, but I need the replenishment. Croak is getting in there to replenish troops. We're gonna give him some missile resist, because clearly he needed it that match. Arcane Unforging for the Lord Snipe, which will come very thoroughly. And then you there, good sir. Dang, there's no further combat buffs you can get. Well, I guess you can just Spirit Leech fools. Hit stun is also a really important concept in beat 'em ups. Yeah. Nice. So we're filthy rich once again. I have a little bit of replenishment for completing the quest. And this army is going to be stacked out of its mind soon. Unfortunately, okay, this thing is actually... These are all way too expensive. I thought the RORs would be cool, but I am bleeding out money. I'd much rather just get some of these dudes. Like some AP skink skirmishers or something. And then maybe some of Master Mundi's dinos. He doesn't need that many dinos. Realistically, 2 Carnosaurs is good enough. He doesn't really need skinks because he's a one-man killer. We'll do it like this. The radius stays the same when it's not overcast. So the radius of Comet of Cassandora is the same for both. I don't know a lot about the spell because you don't see it in multiplayer. Is it just a damage increase? Alright, here we go. It's time for a wee bit of murdering. I need to get this army here to the Fallen Gates. We're gonna ambush them. Mother Stankia should have a rough time there. We're gonna see Yuan Bo. He is out of range, however. I want to recruit units to kill the Empire folk here. The Battletoad will be able to fight fairly well, but I can't afford to let him die. What, just ambush here? Ambush with the Battletoad? Bretonia Cav only challenge? Is this a campaign challenge or is this a multiplayer challenge? I will gladly accept either or. Just let me know which one.
Bretonia Cav only challenge, smile.
I'd be down. This new patch has some really good traits. This guy just wants a Bretonia campaign. Let me know. That's a lot of Swiss francs. Either or whatever you like. Hell yeah. I'll add it. Let's see here. I think it was it this list? This one. Brett Cav only. It's on the list. Next time I consider an only war campaign, that's what we'll be doing. Why not both on different days? A little bit too much of a time commitment at that point. Although I have won some Bretonia Cav only in multiplayer, but I think campaign would be the most fun. Yeah, we specialize in mobility play. I think this is what we want to do. We actually want to dump all of these guys back into Mazamundi's army, just so that I can heal as much with Croak as possible. Money-wise, it's still a little sus until I can beat a couple more 20 stacks. Oh my god, yeah, you can get Glorious Charge on your, you can get Glorious Charge on your dudes. That's insane. Hello! 2 armies. And the reinforcement points are going to be janky this battle, but I think that's in my favor. Vampire Coast artillery only. Oh boy. Crab only campaign. Ghosts only. The Dread Ghosts only multiplayer challenge. Alright, so we got our Battletoad here. He has a healing potion. He has 745 weapon strength. 56 melee defense and 62 melee attack. He's up against this though. All right, let's back up. Oh, they have cannons. He's a little slow. 34 speed. Okay, we got the boys though. All right, so there we go. I gotta get him into melee. He thirsts for blood. We got Croak. Monsters are rampaging again. Sad times, sad times. I think if I Arcane Unforging Yuan Bo, though, will be goodies. A little bit of a heal over there. Ooh, Jade Shield. Good play from Grandest Cathay. Oh, there's Yuan Bo. He just cast Shems on me. Hit a bunch of trees. Boxing. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Come on, get closer, man. I want him to eat just the fattest Arcane Unforging. It's 55% more intensity than usual. So this should massacre his face. The tree line is doing a lot of work for me. Oh yeah, Battletoad's about to get into a fight. There's the cast. He does have 25% spell resist though. So yeah, he is also a dragon. I guess he doesn't take that much damage. Battletoad is in though. He's gonna be hitting like a giant. Nah, they disengage. All right. This noob's playing Ensign main faction against them. Yo, one day we'll get a sick Cathay DLC that'll make him OP in multiplayer. We yearn for the day. Yo, he's actually kind of cooking though. Look at him go. I thought he would kind of die to the arcane unforging, but I guess it doesn't do that much damage. These guys are just being annoying too. Peasant horseman. Battletoad is unfortunately very slow, it turns out. And he cannot really catch the units that he wants to. At least we got a pretty sick comet in the trees. He can execute this. He can execute single entities. Very good. Comet hit a tree, but it still did lots of damage. Come on, Yuan. Come on, just go down. We'll chuck another arcane on forging on him. And then this army, I'll just comet to death. Oh, I have no reserves. I have no reserves because they attacked this guy, not Mazdamundi. Which is kind of weird, by the way. I don't know how that works, but don't want to deliver Itza. Honestly, Comet's kind of just better right now. How about my dinos? Do they need healing? Nah, we're fine. Yuanbo will die to the monster swarm, and that's all that really matters to me. Battletoad, unfortunately, was not able to find blood. He only has 18 kills. How are we looking? Man, Yuanbo is such a tank. What a beast. What's left though? Just a bunch of infantry. Imagine if the meteor hit a tree and the dinosaurs didn't go extinct. Ouch, bro. Ouch. To the cannonballs. The bouncing off his chair. Dang it. The AI is trying to Lord snipe him, man. What a ripoff. All right, I gotta save him. We gotta jump that. I can't be having my special Slann dying to a couple cannonball hits. That's embarrassing. Out of the trees we go. Yeah, melee those archers. And kerblamo. That did not do that much damage, actually. Kind of sad. Okay, there you go. Artillery pieces are down. We can now run back to safety. Absolutely new to the game and a fan of the stream. Ah, hell yeah. Always nice to hear when we get new blood. Do you enjoy multiplayer more or single player? Boxing 3487. I've had people can go either way really, or enjoy both. I kind of want to get more single player action though in general. I think I've been neglecting single player just a little bit too much for multiplayer. It's always nice trying to be the best player in the world, but every once in a while, it'd be nice to play some campaign. I have enough for one more comet. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's get our temple guard in there, and hopefully the AI just blob up ludicrously hard, and then we win. Oh my gosh. I see what you're talking about in chat. His name's Yuanbo. Jeez. Alright. Let's attack them. Let's deselect. Oh, attack them. Deselect them. And then attack here. No, that didn't work properly. How's Mazdamundi doing? Comet there should be fine. We're out of magic. No more comets. What is that? What is this? Yo, we got the drum squad over there. All right. They added musicians to the game, people. Yeah, that's not going to be particularly spooky. Cathay really showing the AI prowess. If you stack war drums, they do not do any better, by the way. For those of you wondering, you can't stack abilities with the same name together. So all of these guys, I guess they could have both abilities active at the same time, though. Zoom in and listen to the drums. Oh yeah, maybe that could be fun. Still gotta keep my guys alive though. Can you cast the spell? Yeah, look at that. Yo, that posture, look at that guy. He doesn't care about the T-Rex in front of him. Holy crap, look at that posture, even on a hill. How are they doing that? Yo, truly some unholy magic is active right now. I also only heard one drum hit. The drum doom stack. Yo, 64 kills on that guy. Okay, melee Slann are a fun idea, but I think they're a little too slow. You're for PvP primarily? Nice. Wanted to find something new over Age of Empires competitive? Oh, hell yeah, man. Yo, that's sick. What's it? I did for a time want to get into Age of Empires 2. I played a little bit of Age of Empires 4, but I never really had the time to get super into it. And then Age of Empires 4 didn't super pop off either, so there wasn't a lot of incentive there to go for that. Oh yeah, look at that Slann. He's slamming those Jade Warriors. Kind of slowly though, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if he like doesn't hit a lot of entities with his attack, so it just doesn't do a lot of damage to infantry. We'll see how he does versus single entities. Maybe he's way better versus single entities or something. Let's see. Let's see that hit. So it's at 5,000 HP. Yeah, he's not doing that much damage. I guess the armor. He's a little tired. He attacks fast though. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, he's just attacking ludicrously fast. He's attacking like really fast. All right, yeah, you know what? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Look at it. You just blow up the drum. Onwards to the next one. I think he killed the drum faster than the Carnosaur did. Wait, let's see. Let's check out a race between the Slann and the Carnosaur. So if we send the Carno in, it's gonna be close. This drum is already more injured, so the Carnosaur has a slight advantage. It's looking close. His rapid fire hits though. There's another one. His chance is really high. Carnosaur's attack animations are kind of holding it back. He's catching up. Dang. All right, yeah. So he actually does kill a war drum faster than a Carnosaur. That's kind of ludicrous. This thing has bonus versus large too, but he just attacks so fast. He's just sprinkling them. Yo, that's sick. Oh my god. A 20,000 damage Slann. Yeah, that's kind of amazing. I don't think he kills infantry very fast, but single entities he can actually duel. So very nice. It's a good payday. Are we discovering new tech? Yeah, I think if you give this guy the Sword of Cain, I think you can get him to, you can easily get him to 1,000 damage a hit. Look at those stats. So this is the 4th generation Slann. They're just combat beasts. You can also give him some sick equipment. Very good, very good. Get him some ward save, maybe. Do you have any verdict on the Lizardmen update? Is it enough / does it make the campaign really fun? I think the Lizardmen update and the what's it? The traits for lords is enough to make me interested in playing campaigns, and they are fun. How fun, I can't really say. I don't think it's like a massive change, but it's nice. For someone who usually just plays a whack load of multiplayer, it definitely drew me in. But don't go in expecting like a complete overhaul of the game or anything. Is new generation of Slann. 4th gen, so they're the young uns. All right, so I am poor. Recent event. That's not good. Mutagenic energies. Oh my god. I got mutagenic. That's a bit of a tough one. Anyone who doesn't know, mutagenic energies is an attrition debuff. Thankfully, you can just transfer out. It does put my assaults on pause temporarily, but I've lost enough units where it's not going to cost me too much to wait a couple turns to hopefully get rid of it. This guy, give him the shields. The mega battle Slann continues. Let's just keep on upgrading. There we go. And then I can sack the fallen gates. Screw Mother Ostenkia. There we go. So I have 4 turns of upkeep. Spawning sequence, hell yeah. Nice. He's still healing. Mazdamundi's just gonna have to take attrition for a little bit, but every battle he can just heal himself up. With regen and whatnot, he'll be fine. You hate that Tzeentch ability? It's really rough when you're doing only war too. Because all the Tzeentch factions hate your guts. These guys can heal though. It's not the hardest thing to play around, but it does slow down your pushes. They keep giving Cathay a starting Hybrid Titan, and it makes his campaign harder because that thing is utterly worthless. It's not. It's kind of a weak giant. It's not as good as like a kitty, because you can't really cycle charge with it, but it's not useless. It's better than a unit of skeletons. And it does a little bit of damage to single entities with its Spirit Leech. I guess it gives you spell amplification, which is better in campaign, right? I think the spell amplification, you can't write that off completely. Oh yeah, we're just farming them. What do we want? Reserves. All right, so Mazdamundi can probably solo a lot of things. He's just gonna march through them there trees while this guy heals up, and then he'll take the ocean path, I guess. Yeah. Valiant defeat. What a ripoff. And then what do we got here? I need replenishment so bad. I'm just gonna go straight to the sequence thingy. 5% will have to do. Does he want to follow Mazdamundi? I feel like he might die if he does that. So I'm actually just gonna retire him for a little bit. Return him to the recruitment pool. He will be back. This army will heal 1 turn and then meet up with Mazdamundi. And then what? That'll be in 5. That'll be in 3 turns. So that's spending my entire like 20k bank. Mazdamundi and Croak do solo most things. 15 turns. Is that how long the mutagenic energies last, or is that the turn that we're on right now? You're sort of Kane Mazdamundi though. It's the big value. I think this Empire force can't really recruit anything good, right? Surely not. It's 11 units. Mazdamundi's a Chad. He can march it. And then we can attack their next turn. This army's just still healing. Capture a province. Maintain control of the province. I get glittering scales. That's not very worth. Sacking the settlement continuously doesn't do me very much. I can loot and occupy it though to get a little bit better healing. I don't think there's any armies nearby that can fight him. So as long as he doesn't die, we're good. Let's see how this goes. I still have 2 turns. Mazdamundi will get the Monument of the Moon very soon. How long till we get that research? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a ways away. Should have gone for it at the beginning. At least my local enemies are kind of getting beat up here. Come on. Yo, I'd kind of love to see them try and kill Mazdamundi. But the battle would take a long time. Okay, nice. They leave him alone. A little bit of territory loss, but it's not valuable to me. Holy crap. Nice. That's perfect timing, actually. Yo, that's a crazy event. 100% research rate. I see. So, what do we want to do? Fight the rebellion. I think Mazdamundi going here will get enough done for me. Yeah, that was some great timing. Nice. I'll only get rid of 1 of them, which is good enough in my books. Gonna loot and occupy, so now my economy is well stabilized once again. I only have to wait 1 more turn for Mazdamundi's mutagenic energies to dissipate. And now we gotta make a choice. Do we go north or we defend south? We go north where the money lies. Okay, maybe not that much money that time. Maybe I should just take this. Where does this go? Just start raiding Nagorond. Nagorond is probably a pretty penny right now. There's the Croaky upgrades. Oh, gotta get the replenished troops for sure, right? Croak just is my only source of replenishment. So I think Mazdamundi will just pillage and raise the south. I can bring this army down, and then I gotta start thinking about getting a home somewhere. The doom stacking's great and all, but yeah. How's it going, Mr. Ent? Pretty good. I just need a settlement-rich environment. 2 doom stacks is good though, but like, where can we settle? I think there's some places on the left side of this continent. What's it called? No, this is Lustria, right? This is Lustria? Yeah, this is Lustria. But then what's this? The Southlands? What's this then? What even is this? The Southern Jungle? Is that it? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, onwards we go. I'm poor. Jeez. So we'll start off by giving them back as units. Getting rid of this guy again. Money's running a little tight. I could take Iron Spike at least. Okay. Alright, that's just enough actually. If we keep going, these settlements do provide a very mild amount of income too. So that's kind of useful. The Souther lands. The Southest lands. Alright. So Mazdamundi's good, but he has to get to the fight. We do not have a lot of cash left. This army's eating up my money. We got Lord Croak though, so Mazdamundi can just march more or less wherever he wants. Might need to sell a couple more items, we'll see. Recruitment costs more too, so I can't really get more dudes. Maybe I can hit the Tyrant Peak and kill some Skaven. We are getting kind of poor though. Woo. Lots of rebellions. We're finding a home though. First and foremost, we're searching for home. Nice. Sorry, salamanders, but you gotta go. It's too expensive. Okay, he got the scintillating shield. Scintillating shield. That's barrier, even more barrier. That's decent. Just put it on Croak. Oh, he's already maxed out. Yeah, he's already maxed out. I can put it on Mazdamundi. Charge reflection. It's not gonna be that useful, but you never know. I like how he's just carrying an engineer's knapsack. And the maiming shield. Ah, hell yeah. Combat toad. Nice. More casualty replenishment. Thank goodness. 2k barrier Slann. Yep. So here's the problem. I was not able to make enough money here. But if we march Mazdamundi straight down south and then go into our items and get rid of the main spawn sacrifices, that's 500 gold. The Fane Waver's an extra casualty replan. Okay, you know what? I really don't need the Banners of Flame. I know you guys might love it, but they're just not that important to me. Nice. Just enough money. Just barely enough. We got the GAC, the Greater Arcane Conduit. Okay, I really don't need these. We're gonna salvage them just to have a little bit. Scepter of Stability. Yeah, okay. Okay. We broke the piggy bank, but at least we can heal. I need to kill a 20 stack. We ran out of 20 stacks all of a sudden. That Zinch attrition really did a number on me. Should just sail to Cathay. The classic, just go to Grand Cathay's corner. Alright, here we go. Valkia is an accurate representation of Canadians. Only the ones that live northest. The northernmost Canadians. Okay, so can I take Petrified Forest or what? This army just keeps getting beat up, man. It's a lot of items, at least. Valiant defeat. It's not a siege battle. If I win this, we also kill Marathi and make bank. It's the spamming Medusas and artillery. Okay, and shades. Interesting. How am I supposed to kill this? Oh, final transportation, yes. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, final transportation. It's a 55% spell amped. Final transportation. For 22 winds of magic. That should just utterly delete all of the guys here. Unless they really pull out some crazy moves, this is going to murder them. Slann's a little slow, though. He's getting there. Lots of shields, however. Alright, come on. Come on, give me that final transportation. Right there? Kill everything, man. Dodge the shades. Dodge the shades. Dodge them up. Dodge everything. Imagine you're on the battlefield, you see a single Slann come out of the trees, he just starts zooming around. Anyways, yeah, I'd say that was pretty value. It's about all of their HP gone. Master went almost completely dead. Holy crap. Yeah, that's good. I think giving Lizardmen ludicrous amounts of spell amplification makes them strong, I can say. Just about killed everything there. A little bit of magic. A couple doggos. I'll get another final transportation and then we're good. Another one in 20 seconds. Dude, final transportation. Amped up. So glorious. I'll have another one very soon too. We're gonna dance with the skinks to stop them from shooting me. Skinky dance. And there we go. And we're just gonna drop it like it's hot. Right on top of Marathi. There we go. I want to get her out of here. She's realistically the only threat outside of the Medusa, who we can just shoot to death because it's not a melee character. Marathi is nearly down after that one. She lives though. She actually kept it together. Surprising. But now she's dead. Glorious. We have slain an enemy lord. I miss the advisor when I play campaign. Remember when the advisor was just always there backing you up? Now he gone. I guess he got eaten alive by a Zinch bird. Spoilers, I guess, for the Warhammer Warhammer 1 or 2 campaign, was it? I think it was the Warhammer 2 campaign. No, Warhammer 1. Yeah, it was Warhammer 1. He technically dies at the end of that, so I guess it makes sense that he's not around if this happens after the fact. Or no, it's a reverse trilogy, right? Isn't Warhammer 1 technically, canonically, the last game to happen in the Warhammer series lore-wise, because it's the end times? Right? It's someone. Do we got any Total War lore nerds in the chat? Did the multiplayer Slann get the new traits? No. It'd be so funny though to get some specialized lords that you can take. They're not legendary lords, but they're lords with traits. That would be really cool, actually. Play with the advisor mod. Oh, dang. Didn't know that was there. Is things worse than getting eaten by Zinch birds? Yeah. Recruit a healing Slann to tag along. No one's voted for the healing Slann. We're going for the deeps. Anyways, that's a glorious payday. Amazing. Alright. We're almost on 5-digit income once again. As you can see, the healing is atrocious. But Mazda Mundi's about to go ham. Let's see. It's still not very high level. This one, though, tier 4, that's a good sign. I can make use of that. A little bit of a sack and occupy. Oh my god. Alright. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So I'm just going to make bank first. And then find a place to settle where I can actually spend all my money. Just like in real life. Okay, now. What we're doing. Do I want Itza? I don't really need Itza. Master Mundi has gone full raid boss. We have almost all his spells. Spell resist. I guess I can do this, right? Gifts of the Jungle. Yeah, I should just go blue line. He's kind of strong enough at this point. You know, do you even need recruitment as a Lizardman anymore? I'm kind of just using their free recruitment, the blessed spawnings, to fill up my army. Like, I don't actually need settlements. You can kind of play Lizardmen like a horde faction in that way. You know what? Why don't we just play Lizardmen with with no settlements? Just full horde faction it? Oh dang, Tyrion, what are you doing here, man? Alright. We killed Tyrion with the dinos and we win this. I can final transmutation him. And he only has 6 range units. Yeah, okay. This is a final transmutation. Nakai at home. Alright, here we go. So all you gotta do, right, is blob it up. Just hard blob it. You don't want to eat a 6 Sunfang to the face. But yeah, we're just gonna melt his face off. You have Sunfang? He has Sunfang. Alright. Just wanna just back it up a little bit. I don't want to lose any dinos, but re-recruiting at least is fairly easy. With all the regiments of renown. We have a lot of magic, but actually saving up the wins for it is the hard part. So that's number 1. Who do I not want to die? This Carnosaur, actually. Get him back! They're all rampaging forwards. Get him back here. Okay, Tyrion's a horse character, so he takes a lot of damage from that. Okay, I need to stall for 1 minute. He whiffs the Sunfang. Beautiful. Alright. Beat him up. Just beat him up. 1 more final transmutation and he's a dead man. The archers will be a little bit of an issue. Lord is also taking a tiny bit of heat. Come on, come on. We got to win this. We must. Where's Tyrion at? He's at half HP already. So I just need 1 more final transmutation in a blob. And we should be mostly fine. Archer fire in the trees, kind of painful. Come on. Yes. Yes. Unlimited power. Come on, don't army loss now. Not when the final transportation just dropped. Unlimited power. Is he gonna live? He might live. Everyone's routing. The final transmutation was not enough. Dang, we're gonna lose the Slann. No, he lived. Rip Slann. He served well. Well, that's pretty brutal. I guess we're stuck with the Mazda Mundi. Murdering then. Dang. Slans are not unkillable until they hit level 20, right? So he's just dead. He could not slap hard enough. This was not the battle Slann, though. Battle Slann lives on. This was the just the metal Slann. Brutality, though. Tyrion is now randomly in the Petrified Forest, too. Alright. I think we probably do have to migrate to Cathay then, right? I think that's the plan. We gotta move out. Oh, okay, no big deal then. Nobody cares about Metal Slann. But yeah, we have so many flanks open here, man. Think of the income. It's true. Actually, I make so much more money now. What does this do? Speed all armies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so to make the process easier, the best way to do this is to just get a ludicrously strong army here. So that means just, yeah, getting Temple Guard. And then Mazdamundi's just gonna romp his way through everything. We'll capture a high-level settlement somewhere down the line. We good. Absolute massacre over there. Okay, but Mazdamundi has places to be. We're marching. So we go straight to the Shrine of Sotek. And then I should be okay. Just gonna keep spamming this. Alright. Twitch chat again. What do you want? What do you want to see? I won't be recruiting the Slann anytime soon, but you still get to pick. Did you see Tyrion? I did see Tyrion. Metal again. It has been decided. All right, let's get that blue line. Let's get that troop replenishment and some speed boosting. All right, we're gonna have to be a horde faction for a little bit. You're too slow, people. Meet the dangle or beat you to it. Yo, Ulthuan would be a nice place to attack. I don't think that's what you're talking about, though. But Ulthuan would be a nice place to attack if the climate was good. But I'm pretty sure it's not great for Lizardmen. Cathay will be decent. You just sat back down, rip. You were so close too, almost got the life slot. That was a crazy auto resolve. All right, to Grand Cathay we go. As soon as I sack these first few settlements, though. If something kills Mazdamundi's army, we're just dead. But Mazdamundi's a Chad. Yuanbo wants to fight me. In a settlement battle, I'll take it. Ancient Kroxigor lords are super strong. I feel like I gotta play around with the new Slann traits though, right? They're just too fun. And yeah, Cathay will be way easier to defend flanks. Now that we got all the strength in Mazdamundi's army, should be no issue. We already got 1,000,000 wall breaches. Weapon teams can go on walls now, by the way, guys. This was implemented a while ago. And a lot of people didn't realize. Hey, look at that. They're actually filing through... CA changed how the AI works. So I think they funneled through choke points a little bit smarter now. That seemed reasonably smart, right? They're not like trying to go through these openings. Insane! The technology is there. It's just a bunch of screaming Cathayans. How are they louder than the dinosaurs? Stop screaming. They're just constantly screaming. Alright, can we get the Yuanbo? Gotta make sure this guy don't get executed. This should be a good banishment. There we go, pretty nice. Anyone taking damage? It appears not. Should be fairly simple, right? I don't think Yuan Bo actually cooks super hard here. Making sure that we get his defeat trait on Mazda Mundi is insane too, because then everything is super cheap. I don't know if Mazda Mundi specifically has killed Yuan Bo yet, so that could be real hype. Cheaper spells and all that, dude. Mazda Mundi just loves farming this guy. Just farm him up. It's kind of being a menace though. As long as we keep healing, I'll be okay. However, there's the ward save. Come on, Mazda Mundi. He's not that hard to kill. He's just a random foot lord right now. Nice. And he gets bullied by a Carnosaur. You'll love to see it. No, he lives. Oh, I gotta stop overcasting Arcane Unforging. It doesn't do more damage when you overcast it. I think it just increases the cooldowns a bit more, which is like ultra useless. Maybe a range increase at best. Here you go. Yuan Bo's down though. I have used all of my magic, but the Cathayan forests are all but dead, except for that one cannon that is murdering way too many units right now. Breach the walls. Dude, that one cannon is cooking way too hard. Oh my gosh, the wall has infinite HP. Let me in. I'd be screaming too if I was getting eaten by a giant dinosaur. I guess fair is fair. Would you be screaming louder than the dinosaur though? Maybe. I don't know if the dinosaur would be screaming per se. Hell yeah. All right. Great success. Mazda Mundi's army continues to be nigh indestructible. Top tier wall penetration. Yep. Yo, the pathfinding update. Or is the pathfinding actually updated yet though? Or did I just get lucky? I don't know if they actually implemented the siege beta stuff into this patch. Also increases your cooldown, your cast cooldown. Hell yeah. Lots of cash. Oh my goodness. Loot and occupy for replenishment. Okay, yeah, so Mazda Mundi's army is now ludicrously strong. Nothing should be able to kill him. It's all about finding a home worth living in, which is actually reasonably difficult. I'd love to get a second army out right now, but I don't want to go bankrupt again. I don't really need to recruit any of these cool things just yet. I'll wait till I'm ludicrously rich. That way I'm not constantly stuck putting my army in bad positions and letting them die. But as soon as I land in Cathay, I can just make an ROR stack and then just take over everything. It's time. Campaign should speed up now that I've lost most of my territory. Relocation time. Yeah, Changeling showed up. Changeling isn't bound by any held territory most of the time. It's kind of the same as Gold. Both the Changeling and Gold tend to beeline straight towards me when I'm doing only war campaigns. It's just kind of how they roll. You think Yuan Bo knows about the Moonbird cheese? Yo, if Cathay AI spammed Moonbirds and used the vortexes effectively, people would riot so hard. It's so strong, man. People already riot when the menace below gets summoned on top of their artillery. Moonbirds actually using their abilities well. Of Gorok's starting settlement's pretty good. You know, it's been a while since I visited Cathay, though. I think that's the direction I'm kind of thinking about. You can generally conquer Cathay with like 3 armies-ish pretty effectively. Yo, Forbidden Rod with the spell amplification. Even more spell amplification. Spell intensity 10%. Nice. Spell mastery should be higher. He has a bunch of random stuff that isn't actually being counted right now. I think he should be at what, 65% now? Nothing really to merge by the looks of it. I can't equip the artifact hunter. Actually, I can't put him on Croak. Dang. All right, magic items for days. Very nice, very nice. I will say the magic item update, I enjoy it quite a bit. Having some magic items are actually worth investigating. So I'll take the island of the Crimson Skull, and then I'll sail there, and then we're good. Gold can TP. Gold can TP? Does the AI ever TP with him, though? Petition to let Craftier pilot all the Cathay AI armies in a multiplayer campaign against me with legendary buffs. I didn't realize Croak was so small. He's not. Just in the UI, I guess he's mini. There they go. Reconquering the lanes. Cathay has a beautiful nook to take over, though. Just an absolutely amazing nook. Lots of experience, lots of money. Casualty replenishment rate is done. We're free. Oh my gosh, I'm free. What was this? Replenishes 10% of campaign movement range after winning a battle. Give me that. That's insane. That's the only thing I want now. To just keep the war fighting going. Very nice. Extra winds of magic. Croak doing amazing things. So I heal for 1 turn, and then we just head on over, man. I'm ready for the grand Cathay conquering spree. If I can actually control, like, you know, 5 provinces in Cathay, I think we can say that we've stabilized. Maybe you'll get the event again. That would certainly be nice. Hell yeah. Easiest auto-resolve of my life. I don't know why auto-resolve is so good for Lizardmen, but I'll take it. All right, it's time. It's time. Dang it, I'm out of movement range. It's almost time. Turn an order faction into Torox. It's a good research, yeah. Yo, I feel like CA is just dishing out that extra movement after winning battles to everyone nowadays. I feel like a lot of people are getting it. Yep, any day now. I do think it is almost impossible to lose Warhammer campaigns. How would you make it where it's possible to actually lose a campaign once you have a Doom stack? Because, like, if you just have an unkillable army, it's just... Like, the AI will never field a strong enough army. They would need to disrupt your replenishment, I guess. But then there's regeneration. I don't know. Remember when barrier was unique to Tzeentch? I feel like barrier being spread around a little bit is fine, especially on magic items. Actually, yeah, I think magic items having barrier is actually kind of fine in my books, because they're magic items. And then Tzeentch having everyone have barriers is also pretty cool. Yeah, if endgame armies are super aggressive. The thing is though, right? How do you stop a 20 stack of single entities that can all heal and they have lightning strike, right? I guess if you have a 20 stack of single entities that can heal with lightning strike, maybe you've already won the campaign. But like, I don't know. I feel like if they made it where the healing cap, maybe that's the way. Make it where the healing cap transfers between battles and ammunition transfers between battles, and you only get it back by hitting the end turn. But I don't think the game is actually set up to handle that properly. So I want to get here. It's a little far. Shouldn't take too long though. Hey, what's up, Nakai? My brother in arms. Hello, I am here to claim your territory as my own. The Doomsack can only be so many places at once. So the AI just nickel and dimes you. I guess you end up getting enough money though to field more armies. I don't know, we'll see. This is not the biggest Doomstack just yet, right? So the AI could potentially kill me here with this. Temple Guard won't be too scary though. Bastildons are not the worst. I have Carnosaurs. I will need to make a landing though and probably heal after this battle. But otherwise, I have enough anti-large. I'm not worried. March stance a little sucky though. Or was I in March stance? I think I was. Is my vigor gonna drop immediately after? We'll see. Looks like the vigor is actually fine. Okay, yeah, perfect vigor. So first things first, we gotta kill the salamanders. Mazdamundi has Arcane Unforging on the cheap. We can use that to bully Nakai as soon as we see him. Although he has not shown up just yet. Yo, where's he at? There he is. Beat him up. He rampaged himself. We're just gonna mosh pit it, because I do way better in a mosh pit. And then I should be goodies. Nakai also has some pretty good mosh pitting, but nowhere near our capabilities with all these spells. And I got the Temple Guard, the Blessed Temple Guard with Guardian and Sacred Duty, which gives them ITP and oh, okay, they're actually not that crazy. They ain't that crazy. You know what is crazy though? Comet of Cassandora. Goodbye, my fellow Saurus warriors. Took a little while, but we got there. Oh, he also... Whoa, where'd that come from? He also chucked a comet at me. All right. Now, where's the Kai at? Gotta beat him up. Gotta sick the dinos on him. Many of my infantry units are starting to suffer. Mostly the skinks, though. And a little bit of the cavalry, but that's about it. Everyone else is generally in good health, so we're not too worried. And as soon as Nakai goes down, leadership will be down the drain. Arcane Unforging is hype. It's basically an amped up Spirit Leech right now. Should be able to shred them. All my dinos are still very healthy. And there's the bubble. I can use these guys just to chase off a few fools. Comet of Cassandora costs 800. Bro, that's cheap. Can I kill Nakai though? He has 81 melee attack. What a Chad. He's almost dead. Mazdamundi's still in good health. Croak, I think, regenerates. Lizard on lizard violence, yeah. And there he goes. Nice. I can keep using Forbidden Rod on Masamundi for that infinite winds of magic, near infinite. Forbidden Rod, very fun spell. It deals a little bit of damage to you. But you get a lot of extra magic. Also, Apotheosis costs 2 wins thanks to Yuan Bo. So, yeah, Mazdamundi's just a beast of combat right now. Look at that, minus 39 melee attack. Only for 25 seconds, though. It's pretty hype. You want to heal? Guess him. I can heal you. Come on, just die. These guys won't go down. There we go. All right. Great success. The dinos were not enough. They did kill a lot of skinks, but they are absolutely replaceable. Masamundi shows that he is indeed a raid boss. He took like no damage. And he's still healing. Doesn't get blocked by barrier. Oh yeah, it would get blocked by barrier. That's true. Or does it? Yeah, it's getting blocked by barrier, bro. That's disgusting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he doesn't even need the regen. Doesn't that count as a twin tail comet though? No, it's just 2 comets. Oh crap, I lost my my temple guard. No. No. All right, time to make landing. It's time for the grand Cathay conquering fest. Yeah, all forms of damage get blocked by barrier. I don't think there's anything that punches straight through it. It's basically just your HP pool. So 7,000 gold, that's good. So I'm going to land, and the first settlement I take, we're just going to spam out units. I want to try and occupy as much territory as I can instead of sacking like I have been. Because I really want to build up my economy right now. The biggest issue is actually taking out the enemy armies that will be barreling in on my territory. But it looks like Nakai's already has way with them. So maybe it ain't too bad. Nice. Okay. Territory secured. It's level 1. God dang it, Nakai. Oh crap, it's all gonna be level 1. Dang it. Alright. Yeah, I forgot Nakai is a butt. What is this? 3rd generation. Spell intensity, experience gain. This guy's not as hype as the other ones. 4th generation's where it's at. Battletoad is here. The first thing I want to get on him is absolutely a Blessed Stegodon. That's a big old fighter that can do a lot of work. And then I gotta... Jeez, Nakai, what are you doing? He lowered the property value. Just down the drain. At least Mazdamundi's army will be getting soon. Cheap soon. Hey, extra research rate. Ward save from the croak. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. We'll get there eventually though. This will be done in 22 turns with our extra research rate. So I guess that's pretty high. So if these settlements aren't going to be high level, is it even worth occupying them? It's not Nakai's fault. He's just the landlord. I guess it's technically not Nakai's faction. I could head north. It's all orange territory, which is not the best. We'll work with what we got, though. Is it all orange territory? Oh my god. Alright, well, I think heading south will be a good start. Our minds have been muddled. Alright, I need a relatively cheap stack or just a ludicrous army. I guess I could just go ludicrous. Get the Shredder of Lustra, the Thunderous one. How expensive am I willing to go here on these RORs? It gets expensive real fast, let me tell you. 5,000 a turn, so that's 6 turns of upkeep. I can loan him a couple skinks to buffer out his army a little bit. Mazdamundi will be fine regardless. So he's gonna head down the main path. He's gonna head over here to take that settlement, and I'll just start occupying as much as I can. And then hopefully work my way towards some upkeep reduction. YouTube, this one's on you. What do you want? The desert is good for you? Oh, okay. What do you guys want to see? Star Chamber Guardians to Mazda? Yeah. I plan to. Life! It's been decided. How much would they cost? The Star Chamber? They're really cheap on Mazdamundi. I might as well put them in there. Let's go! Banana Slann. Which one's the Banana Slann? I forget. Anyways, goal here is to take out Nakai so that we can get some other factions in here who will actually build up settlements. I can't stand Nakai, man. I'm not used to him being so successful either. Alright. Let the conquering begin. Oh, they have no sacking value either. Jeez. Okay, well, this guy's just dead. He's gonna get run over by Mazdamundi. Money-wise, we can make 5,000 a turn fairly easily. How are the settlements? I got a port. This does not pay for itself that quickly. It's at Lee Temple. If it lasts even a few turns, it will, though. I'll have Shi Wu, I guess. I'm just gonna start taking a ton of territory and see where it gets us. I think that's the play for now. I haven't really found a place that I'm itching to settle down at yet. Yeah, I gotta just go upkeep reduction on Mazdamundi first and foremost. Why are we helping him? Life is too good. Life is certainly very good for this type of for handling the attrition. Then again, I don't really load into battles a lot of the time. Yeah, it's minus income because of mountains. This is not a very lizardman friendly place. Apparently the desert is not bad though. So we will see. As long as I can keep auto-resolving my way through these settlements, life is chill. Nice. Mazdamundi has ludicrous replenishment now. Very nice. What do we want? Woundmaker. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Karakadrin is dead. Nice, no slayers. No more of that slayer spam. So I want to conquer all of this area first and then kind of sweep upwards. Until they release Indon Koresh, we will always be very vulnerable here. So we'll just march our way there. There's the Galtonator. Would love to get his defeat trait. Commandment available. Research rate, let's go. And public order is actually not the end of the world right now. That's nice. So I just need this to stay alive for what? 4 turns and it'll... Oh no, like 7 turns and it'll pay for itself? It's kind of slow, but you never know. Let's start investing, I guess. Love how you migrated from an orange to an orange region from a perfect green one. Yeah, but this one doesn't have Yuan Bo constantly sending 20 stacks my way. The other place has the changeling, for goodness sake. And like It's just armies for days. Can't hold territory there. These lands are practically barren when it comes to armies. Held basically by just Nakai. It makes the mass conquering a little bit easier. We don't have to worry about this area too much. I just want to head south. Minus 22 control though. I doubt these things will actually pay for themselves, though I can demolish them when the going gets rough. So it ain't too bad. Changeling isn't scary. He's not, but he's annoying. There's just so many random armies. And now he has to travel across the entire world just to get to me because the AI doesn't know how to use sea lanes. Prove who the superior metal manipulator is. It's Gelt. It's always Gelt. Oh, there he is. He's taking lead temple. I see. That was fast. Yeah, the greenskin territory is going to be defensible and juicy, but I think it became Nakai lanes. So there's not a whole lot I can actually build up over there. We'll see. My beautiful bank is starting to run out. Nemesis Crown has been claimed. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. My beautiful bank. The jungles are still alive. Okay. We'll see. I guess I can always just walk around in camp stance to stop the bleeding out. The attrition will be painful though. But if Gelt can build up these settlements, greenskin territory is good. Oh, they took the trees. That's pretty funny. Nice. We're doing good. Just beeline straight to the Elven colony. Wait, like you mean all the way here? The middle of nowhere? Gelt beeline straight to you. Yeah. That's the AI though. That's what we're fighting against. And onwards we go. Okay, so this army can absolutely kill a couple greenskins. This Jungus magic forest is not super friendly for me though. Do I want to go straight for hidden landing? I think I do, right? So take a look at this territory. Tier 4. Nice. So I can lock in the tier 3 settlement at the very least. I kind of wished it was a little bit more built up, but this is a good start. Can get rid of this building before it gets taken by the Gelt. And then we hunker down and start making some real economy buildings. These migratory campaigns look pretty fun. Feel like I should try one sometime. They are pretty chill. I do feel like it oftentimes just becomes moving to Cathay. Cathay is definitely the best place. Either the south of Cathay or the north of Cathay. There's a few other places that are decently defensible, but none as good as here. Migrating to somewhere completely inhospitable, though, could be pretty jokes, though. Huzzah! Profit secured. That's easy research rate. Yo, is each wall piece extra research rate? Should I just capture the wall and just farm research for days there? I think I should. That seems like it'd be nice. Let's go. We have a settlement. It's green. It's green. Oh my gosh. All right. So I probably got to go sacking economy all over Gelt settlements. A lot of these are really high level though. Maybe the minor settlements I'll sack. We'll see. Mazdamundi's army's cheaper now. It's gonna save me a little bit of cash. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a little sus, but I think we got there. especially once I get that southern province set up. Does anyone know if they attack by the ocean very often? Hopefully not. Gelt just beelining it. Gelt got no breaks. Chaos Demon Migration is fun because you can go anywhere with a teleport cult building, yeah. I feel like there needs to be more start position mix-ups for characters. Just to make campaigns more interesting. That's not high on my priority list though. You know what? I have no money, I can't. I just can't. My cash, man, my cash. Hidden landing at least is chilling. Okay, I'm going to need to sack some settlements. What, the wood elves are here? They lived. They somehow lived. And they're at the gateway to Koresh. Interesting. Koresh confirmed, by the way. Alright, this village will be... Okay, yeah, that will buy me another turn, so I should be relatively okay. So everyone is... No, everyone is at war with me in this mod, not everyone with everyone. Although I do wonder what an everyone with everyone mod would look like. Would you see some rapid consolidation or what? Some factions would just die instantly, which I think is pretty funny. But it's way more intense when they're all beelining it towards me. Gelt armies are terrible. Yeah. He's pretty jumpy. Interesting. He leaves the settlement, but not far enough away to avoid the death. Mountain pass is mine. Our income is starting to stabilize. I don't have the movement range. Well, that's a little awkward then, right? I really thought he would have enough movement range. Well, shucks. I could hit up Bamboo Crossing next turn. Nah, I think I'll hit this settlement next turn. I see. No money. It's one turn of attrition, though. It's not the end of the world. We've suffered worse. It's just that after you take one turn of attrition, it can be hard to get back to your replenishment immediately. Here we go. We're in debt. I think the AI might have problems when everyone knows everyone. I'd be really interested to see how it reacts to such a situation. Okay, mild debt. I see a Gelt army over there. Is he in the settlement though? Are we gonna have to fight him? It'll be a good enough payday, right? That's all I realistically need. Nice. Okay, so we get the towers. Dude, Nakai accidentally kind of did a raised earth strategy against us. And it is pain and suffering. Okay. Alright, there we go. Sack it. Yeah, so you get one turn of no replenishment, and then you... Oh, no. Okay, we do replenish. Never mind. We're fine.
I see wisdom eludes you.
I just gotta be able to kill this guy with the Shredder of Lustria. There's no way this army loses to some random dude. Let's get the upkeep reduction. Cost savings is important. Yeah, I'll just Shredder of Lustria him. Hopefully Gelt goes for here instead of through the ocean. I'm hoping the AI doesn't get any smart ideas and goes through the ocean. And then this guy can go south, capture the province, and then we're hopefully stabilized after that. Do you have a mod list you can share? I only use one mod. Or two, I guess. Total Tavern map pack for multiplayer, which isn't really important for you guys. And then the other mod is the This is Total War mod. If you want to actually find links, you can go to my Discord down below. Go to the Warhammer channel, I think, and I believe it's pinned somewhere there. If not, you can ask around. Someone who can help point you in the right direction. And Tessie caught leveling up, replenish, and training for Croak. Oh yeah, the training doesn't actually do anything, right? Whatever, it's fine. Hell yeah, we have enough money. Hell yeah, we have a fight. Let's go. He's dead. All right, that's all I needed. 6 armor for everybody. Let's go. Ambush him with easy dubs. Go here. We fight some wood elves. Okay, yeah, we're looking pretty well set now, I think. Things are looking pretty comfortable, if I do say so myself. Sure. Yo, thanks, because I thought you were using some camera mods. Actually, the camera is a debug camera. So if you, I believe if my Nightbot's working. Is Nightbot working? Come on, Nightbot. I think it's how zoom, exclamation mark, how zoom is how I... Yeah, there it is. It's working on YouTube, not on Twitch. If you go to this link, you can see how I enabled the extra zooming. You do have to go into like some file editing shenanigans, but that's how you do. All right, what do you guys want to see? First person to message a Slann. I just want this thing for the free units, but what do you guys want? I feel like beasts could be pretty interesting. A beast Slann, probably the least picked Slann. Beasts. So upgrading this will get it to 300. That will take a long time to pay for itself, but I don't intend on losing this settlement anytime soon. Same with the port. So I'm gonna stick with it, see how it goes. This area is so comfortable to just sit back and relax and nobody's attacking. Have you heard of the mod that allows you to adapt to settlement climates? I have. It seems cool. But I usually don't like running too many mods because I don't know. I think it's just personal preference. I want to just auto this. I want to just auto it. It doesn't get rid of anything important. It gets me so much money. But yeah. I don't know. I kind of like, especially because these mods make the game even easier too. I think I would only really play challenge mods. But playing only war is more or less enough to give me a fun challenge without me needing to cheese 24/7. Huzzah! The settlement is ours! And I just gotta take out the greenskins and we're good. Army cost is only 2,000 a turn. We have shoved Gelt off of my backyard. Get him out of there. I am made out of money. Oh yeah, alright. It's over, man. We are winning this one. Get that research rate. Get the money. I need the cash so bad. Yeah, cheaper units and such. What's in here? Nothing. Literally nothing against a Shredder of Lustria. Although my army's a little injured. I'll get 1 Pterodon rider. There we go. Recruit 30 new units. Quest complete, I guess. And the Kai's gone, man. The Kai's been just deleted off the face of the planet. So if I take this settlement, it's tier 5. That's pretty amazing, right? So I can do that with this army. It's just about maintaining the settlements without losing out on everything. Because losing out on the settlements now means we lose out on a lot of settlement levels. So whatever I take, I have to hold on to as hard as possible. And I don't have a lot of money to just recruit free armies. Turns out losing some really expensive units in auto-resolve helps your economy. Yeah, but they have to trade though, right? If I just disband them, then the enemy armies are just too strong for me. Let's get the cleanup going. Our faction strength is actually keeping up with a lot of these guys. Wood elves just died, hell yeah. All right, yeah, let me add them. Let's go. Got that sweet, sweet auto resolve. Oh my gosh, economy, it's so beautiful. All right, so now we just build up southern outposts because it's cheaper. It's green. It's random orange territory there. Nice, nice, man. All right. Now, how much territory can I actually hold now? So, no armies will be coming through this way for a long time. It's just a really long trek. So, I gotta just kill everything here as fast as humanly possible before fools start showing up. Like so. Right? Gelt's armies are the most auto-resolvable you've ever seen. There you go. Goodbye, Gelt army number 1. Public order is also a mild issue, I guess. Most of it should stabilize. I'm mostly just gonna focus on research rate. But I do have to be a little wary of public order, so I can do what? Control +2. I think it's mostly fine. The Scarvet giving +1 globally is nice. How's the research? Oh, dang, we almost already have this? Bro, Temple Citadel regions become immune to climate penalties. What? Yo, what's a Temple Citadel? Wait, what? What's a Temple Citadel? Is it the fully upgraded this thing? Temple City? This is a temple nexus. Yo, I can ignore climate penalties? Bro, that's kind of absurd. Well, we'll get there eventually. First things first, though, Mazdamundi just has to conquer a ton of land. I might just need to turn off taxes for a little bit. If they give Cathay a healing hero, it's over. Cathay campaigns. I heard they're already pretty easy and boring, right? How would you make Cathay campaigns more interesting? Maybe I shouldn't overextend too. As much as I want to just push out, I feel like it really depends on how well this army can actually hold. Whaley Village. A little sus. We're gonna get a couple more units. It's gonna be pricey. But if I can kill these guys, we're good. Mazdamundi. I guess we could take Shiwu. How's the public order? Public order is actually fine. Mostly. Sure, let's upgrade that. I could take Shiwu as my canary in the coal mine settlement. So literally just only control it so that it can spot enemy armies coming in. But don't actually build it up or push any further than it. Yo, my barrier replenishment delay. Can you get it down to 0 seconds? Looking not bad over here. Okay, alright. I just gotta make sure these guys win. And then I take this. And then I have a tier 4 settlement at a choke point. Mundi and Croak in one army seems overkill. I only have Croak in there because I really need the replenishment on Mazdamundi. Otherwise, I would split them up. Although Mazdamundi does have pretty good replenishment nowadays. But like, I need Mazdamundi to be the battering ram that can just plow through an infinite number of fools. Because if he ever has to stop and replenish for a turn, it just stalls the campaign completely. We're gonna make our way to this big settlement soon. I'm very excited. That'll be an easy tier 4. Taking out a recruiting army, nice. I think I heard before, the AI only recruits 1 army per turn. So if you can just kill enough armies each turn, you're good. Honestly, these guys are kind of doing well by themselves. Mazdamundi could potentially keep pushing north. Public order will continue to be an issue. Do I want Gelt to just recruit there? Like, he has to hold the north. Do I go there anyways? Or do I use him as a battering ram? I think what we want to do is we want Mazdamundi to start heading this way. The north is well enough secured. These settlements don't matter very much to me. I do really just want to take the Bamboo Crossing and Fu Hung. Because it's a level 4 and a level 5 settlement. It would just boost my economy into the stratosphere. There's chaos corruption in my province. Whoopsies. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water. All right, here we go. Imagine getting revived just to put some healing cream on some dinos. Yeah, I'm really not using Croak to his full capabilities. Nice, lots of turns of upkeep. What does this do? Vision, winds, ambush. Oh, ambush is hilarious. Very nice. AI is still making the way across, so they won't be showing up anytime soon. We'll just take this. There's a lot of high-level settlements to reap. Can I afford another army? The answer is no, because we're also building up our buildings. This is not really worth leveling up. So far, so good, though. Our province is looking stronger than ever. Our research rate is looking pretty good. 5 more turns until we get extra movement range just by fighting. What is this? Control +3. Holy crap. That's insane, man. Global recruit reduction 1,000,000. Bro, this tech tree is busted. I don't know if they had this stuff before, but this is real good. Yeah, I think I just beeline control +3. Dude, creation's where it's at, man. Didn't realize you were 20 minutes behind. Whoopsies. Making my way downtown, going fast. All right. As long as no enemies come from the north. But generally, because it's only like Tzeentch up north and some chaos factions, there shouldn't be too much to worry about. This pass is really good to take over too. Very nice choke point. Global recruitment researches, yeah, they're really nice for later in the campaign. So I think they just made a vast misplay here. If I attack this guy outside the settlement, and then yeah, they're all dead. Little cheesy, but we're here just cleaning up at this point. Boom, baby. Tier 5, I mean tier 4. And I can get Scarvets for days. Oh my god. Yep, just get him out. Get him out. I need the vision. Need the vision real bad. Huzzah! All right. Well, that was profitable. I don't really need the buildings, so I can get rid of them for a pretty penny. 2,000. That's not that much money. I'll keep them. Okay, and this is what we want. We want all of these guys to get Horned Elder. So this guy has Mentor. If I can give all of them Horned Elder, then the public order will no longer be an issue for me forever. So that's the plan. I just need them to give control. Any of these good? Okay, you know what? Source being cheaper is the plan for all of them. All right. Things are looking good. They're looking pretty good. Bamboo Crossing's next. It's also tier 5. Holy crap. Easiest campaign of my life. What else do I need here? What is this? Income from all buildings? Whoa. Sure. All right. Well, we're going economy now. Boost that economy. Good stuff. What else? Gifts of the Jungle. Renowned and feared. He's cheaper now. We're back to 2,000 deficit. Very nice. Yo, moving to Cathay is the best decision I ever made. Now, do I occupy? I guess I do occupy this, right? Probably should. I don't like the beastmen being here, but I can't really stop them. Here's the thing. My territory is like this kind of L formation. The stuff on the coast on the right is fairly expendable because it was Nikai lands. The dread Nikai lands. Sack was 24k. Yeah, that's not that much. I think occupying's better because the settlement will give a lot of money. Support, right? Ent has been told 20 times that he has an unusual location. He will not look until he feels like it. Oh, crap. My bad. How long have I had the unusual location for? I think I saw the icon. Whoa, I have the dark gift. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Diplomatic relations, corruption. Units recruited in this province have a permanent attack bonus. So 5% chance that a random chaos aligned legendary lord will gain 10 ranks. 10% chance a random province in this world will get 100 chaos corruption. Wait, yo, that's crazy. What? Does that apply to lords? Dude, that's insane. Does that apply to lords? Yo. It's building up corruption. So that's why my control sucks. Dude, that's insane. I don't care if I level up some enemy lords. They're already gonna be maxed anyways. Yo, alrighty, alrighty. I don't need that temple guard. Man. Alright, it's not that much money to sack it, though. It also gives me a whack a load of cash. Okay, so I just gotta hold my borders now, and then we're good. Imagine that location on a Yuanbo military city. So it's 10 armor, 10% melee defense, 20% melee attack. There's a 5%... Dude, the odds are so low. 5% chance to gain a random Chaos Aligned Legendary Lord levels up. That, who cares? 100 Chaos Corruptions, also who cares? A random Chaos Aligned Legendary Lord's army will gain maximum experience for all its units. Dude, they're all... It's on Legendary, they're already going to be maxed out. This is just a straight benefit. And all units I recruit in this province are insane. Does that apply to any of these guys? Can you guys tell? How can you tell? It's hard with the chevrons, right? So I don't really know if it's how it even applies. Weird. All right. Fun though. Absolutely very fun. With this patch, they embraced OP. Honestly, it's not that much more... It's not that much stronger than a lot of other things in this game. Trust me when I say there are far easier ways to break the game without without needing to rely on a rare location pop-up. Alright, so what are we gonna do with Mazdamundi now? I think if I use these as buffer states, because they're not even high level, I can raise my way through these settlements with Mazdamundi, get money, get a third army to defend my borders, and then I should be relatively in the clear. These are my most valuable settlements, so we don't want to get rid of them. And do I want more units? I guess I might as well for auto-resolve. Yeah, and then like this choke point here is amazing. This choke point is also really great. Southern Cathay is just a romp. What's this? Geomantic web. Upgrades. Costs too much. Same unit with different stats in the same army. Hey, if chevrons are already a thing. Anyways, yeah, plus 20% stats is good, but it doesn't make your units invulnerable to damage though, right? And that's kind of the bigger issue. Like, so what if your swordsmen are 20% better, right? It's obviously still great, but like most of the time you can just recruit a doom stack off global. If you're talking like a late game, you just spam doom stacks off global recruitment and then attack with that. You don't really want to have to recruit from the one province. Early game though, I think it's hilarious. It's such a benefit early game. All right, where the Gelt? Where the Gelt at? He is currently invisible. He's not here. I think we kind of brutalized him. He's kind of not showing up anywhere. Well, in that case, we move on. Okay, we have a little bit of a Zhao army over there. I can take Shilong next. Money's looking real sus, though. I kind of have to get some 6 sacks. Corruption is continuously building up. Is there anything I can do against this? I guess we're not gonna... Yeah, corruption is just -4 control. I'll be able to get an army before we run into issues. I think we'll be fine. It's a little sus. It's a little sus. But if I recruit a lord in there and just kind of camp him around, he should reduce corruption, right? Yeah, it said units recruited in province, which is pretty funny. You can remove the building. You're not recruiting there anyways. Yeah, I gotta keep it. People would riot if I remove the building. The whole point of playing today is to see the unusual locations, right? Don't forget about Snicketch. I'm convinced Snicketch is dead. Corone just died. Wow. Alright. So we're gonna go here. Gonna auto that. Gonna loot and occupy. Mazamundi needs to fight a 20 stack though. The village of the Tigermen. Dang it, not enough. The beastmen are gonna keep plowing through my territory until I stop them. These are my main settlements though, and they're very well defended. Don't have to worry too much there. Yo, where the Gelt? Gelt is nowhere to be seen. Skaven, I think, are all dead to Zhao. So all I realistically gotta do is just get the one thing there. I do have this dude. I can put him in this settlement, save public order just a little bit. Later though, right? Later. Oh, not enough cash. It's a little dicey. I think if I can just get a couple big battles, get to like 40k income. I just need 40k in the bank. Realistically, that's only sacking like 2 settlements. Why is this corner more defensible than Lustria? Yeah, no southern front. And way fewer factions. Lustria currently has like 5 different factions barreling in on me. And a bunch of rebellions. This area has like, what, 3 factions? There's Gelt, there's Zhao. And then there's like the Beastmen. Nakai's already dead. Oh, hell yeah. I love it when the AI does this. Give me that. It's a lot of Celestial Dragon Guard, yeah, but they don't really do anything versus my Comets of Cassandora. The balloons should not be a problem either. Just gonna kill this army to start off. Get the Mazda in there. Get the Mundi. Yeah, there's a rampage. Okay, and here we go. We're gonna get the skinks. We're gonna shoot that balloon dude. We're gonna vortex him. Then we're gonna hit him with the comet. Balloon guy should die. There we go. The damage is pretty nice. Comet has landed. A lot of damage. It's a healthy amount of damage. And then it's just killing this army. I get the feeling that auto-resolve did not take into consideration how much damage we could get done here. Okay, so yep. I have to back up from there so that they can keep on spawning in. Another Comet of Cassandora should get that done fairly well. Dude, this is like the most campy white line ever, man. Oh, the FPS drop on this PC. Beautiful. Get a little bit of croak action in there. What a massacre. Yeah, Khalida has really strong archers nowadays. They buffed her. I'm fine with these guys getting cool abilities, because I think power creep is a separate issue. Like, I don't actually mind Khalida getting, like, you know, cool units or whatever, or cool starting single entities, as long as they can figure out power creep in general. This should be a pretty good ruination of cities. AI actually opting not to dodge it. Kind of crazy. Ruination kind of whiffs up. Yeah, that should be a decent comet. Why not? And am I missing out on any abilities here? So far, it's looking like most of my dudes are doing fine. Celestial General's just gonna get massacred here. Especially with an Arcane Unforging. Dude, Cathay got nothing on the Lizardmen. Lizardmen have way too much anti-infantry with this. Just stacked Mazda Mundi, man. And then, of course, the starting monsters that I got on, like, turn 7. Yeah, I would like to try a Tomb King's campaign eventually, but I think someone did want to see a Bretonian Cav Max campaign. So I'll probably do that first, and then we'll move on. Let's say it's only 100% intensity. What a ripoff. I didn't pay for this. Does it still deeps? It still deeps. Not as well as Comet, though. Sad. Sadness. Anyways, if I can get them to army losses and I don't have to worry about shooting balloons for the next few minutes. So fingers crossed, we are good there. Leadership still holding out. I gotta kill the war drum. Actually, no, the balloons will rout before the war drum. Yeah, even if the war drum is on the battlefield, because the balloons are not unbreakable. It's kind of surprising though that the balloons are keeping up balance of power so well, though. You'd think they would have army lost by now, considering their rather ludicrous losses. There they go. The balloons dip. Huzzah! The forces of Cathay were no match for a little bit of white line camping. Mazdamundi has 600 kills. That did not feel heroic. Yo, Spell Amped Comet. Yeah, Spell Amped Comet is insane. All right. But yeah, overall, I do quite like the new traits. New traits are hype. It'd be so fun fighting against a battle Slann. Like, you're just fighting the Slann and you're like, what the crap? Why is this guy doing so much damage? You hover his stats and he has like 80 melee attack, 80 melee defense. That would be amazing. Anyways, we're about to make bank off these fights. I think Mazdamundi just got that Tzeentch attrition put on him again, though. Marcus Wolfhart wants peace. Nope. I don't even know how he does that with the mod on. It's weird that drums are unbreakable, but Jade and Onyx lines are not. Yeah, but it doesn't really make sense for the drum to crumble either. They probably would have been fine just giving it lots of leadership. Alright. Yeah, there it is. We got Tzeentched. The mutagenic energies. How annoying. Not much I can do about it. Just gotta accept our fate and move on with our lives. Now, how do I kill off this Beastmen force here? Oh. Okay. I thought they would have had a hidden settlement there. Apparently not. Let's see. Some Slann mage priests. Spell intensity on the beast caster. Dude, the Flock of Dooming. The Flock of Dooming with the spell intensity. Another battle Slann. Third generation is the least exciting. I think I'm gonna go with the beast caster. Then hopefully the beastmen don't just murder his face. Mazdamundi, you need to just fight some fights. Bridge of Heaven. And then we can take Nong Chang. Or I can take Shyama's Rest. And then Nong Chang. Sure. Because there's also this army nearby that I can fight along the way. Would you be upset if you got spawnified? Spawnified's not the worst. Being spawnified is actually pretty chill. Okay, I can take this settlement with Mazdamundi. He still has a lot of movement range, right? So this is what you do. You attack it, you sack it, then you occupy it. Or you can also kill Gelt at the same time. I'm taking attrition anyways with Mazdamundi. A lot of his units are gonna die anyways. I just kind of want him to quickly get things done. What is this? Temple Guard global recruitment? Yeah, so I can just re-recruit Temple Guard later on. What's going on with my chat? Is it becoming Slaneshi? Don't interpret my words as such. Yeah, let's kill him. Beat him up. I just have to heal up my single entities, right? If I make an army of just pure single entities, we can just heal them up with Mazdamundi every battle. You just got the palest, softest fries from KFC. Rip, man. Ripperonis. Do you have an air fryer? You can air fryer them in a desperate attempt to make them less squishy. We got Slaneshi heretics in chat. Alright. So this is going to be a single entity fest battle. As if they are not all single entity fest battles. Upgraded harmonic convergence is an insane amount of healing. Mazdamundi has shields, so Forbidden Rod does not do damage to him. His shield regeneration is through the roof. We'll let him rampage just a little bit. Here you go. This is what you guys like to see, right? This is like the army maintenance. This is what makes these stacks so strong. They're hitting me with the mortar. Does it do fire damage? No. So we do not care. More healing. Get the bubble. It's gonna take a hot second though. But like my whole army's taking attrition. I gotta, you know, this is the only way I can replenish. Let's see here. You know, I feel like if your army's taking attrition, right? If they made it where if your army's taking attrition, you can't heal, like your heal cap in battle is capped at the HP that they start at. I feel like that would help balance things a little bit, because right now it's way too easy to do this and to just have basically free replenishment just by fighting a battle. Like battles should at least wear you down instead of giving you HP, or just make it where you can't heal past the usual point. It'll also make it where you're not encouraged to cheese all the time, which kind of saves everyone's time. But I can also admit that it's pretty fun just watching this. Did he just... He just orbed me. We got orbed. All right. You think you can cast magic on me? Behold, true magic. Kerblamo. Oh, man. Gelt trying to get some cool magic off. Not a chance, good sir. Absolutely not a chance. You're facing Mazdamundi and Lord Croak. No magic you cast in my direction will do anything except for maybe Final Transmutation, but AI's not smart enough for that. Another comet. Yeah, I don't even really need infantry at this point. The infantry's just kind of there to help with auto resolve. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's just group them all up. Group hug, everyone. And Comet there. No one's taking any amount of damage to speak of. And yeah, what's the missile resist on these guys? Why are they taking no damage? Ward save 5%, missile resist 25%. I guess there's just not enough armor piercing here to really chunk through anything. Kind of feeling a little indestructible here, I must say. Nothing's dying. Oh, maybe because they're shooting Mazdamundi. I know he also has that missile resist aura. That definitely helps him out a lot. And he regenerates, so if they're focusing my lord, which the AI sometimes likes to do, it just gets real bad for them. Infantry's for moral support. 0 losses. Very nice. Very nice. Croak and Mazdamundi. They don't need to be together, but since they are, it speeds up battles. It's big brain play. Surely Soul Quench does more damage to single entities than Unforging. Oh, you might be right, actually, yeah. That's true. I should stop Unforging, guys. Soul Quench is kind of hard to get the lineup, though, for the spell. But if it's available, I should definitely cast it. Win 20 or more battles, campaign movement range increase. Yo, that's hype. That's hype. That's real hype. Where's it at? Razor standard. Not super useful for Mazdamundi. Charge bonus doesn't do me anything. Get rid of this thing. Where's the... I really don't need man spawn sacrifices. Where's it at? Administrator. Can I also put it here? Unfortunately not. And now I have too many items. Yo, I still haven't gotten a purple item via fusing yet. Maybe one day. This guy has nothing equipped, bro. You definitely need at least a blue item, good sir. Enables shield breaker. What? Oh, it's for range units. Okay. I was very confused for a second there. Sure, just get something equipped. Good enough will do. Hey, and he can get the administrator. I don't think it applies to his army, though. I should leave that on lords. There we go. Give him the razor standard. Nice. All right, looking good. You sort by rarity? I sort by default, man. Don't judge. Does this give me healing? Campaign movement range is less while I'm in the stance. This is magic. I could use some magic. You sort by type. I guess sorting by type is way better nowadays, right? Hey, level 20. He's immortal. Amazing. All right. So we're just kind of waiting on the beastmen to show up here. I have no idea where they ran off to, but hopefully we see them soon. I think one of my dudes got sniped by something. Interesting. Should be fine. Gelt ain't too bad. Mazdamundi is a little injured though. Alright, so I want to start working my way towards this thing. Interpret the old one's meaning. Control +3 everywhere. We'll make it where all heroes have stock. Anyways, this will make it where controlling territory is way easier. Could also do this. Income from post-battle loot. Lord recruitment capacity +1. I guess I could activate that next turn and get that sweet, sweet post-battle loot. Unless I get attacked. You know what? Let's just do it now. Why not? It's simpler this way. I won't forget. Type is greater than everything else. Really? You guys sort by... Everybody sorts by type? That's crazy. Also, Zhao is here. Gotta make sure he doesn't take out Bamboo Crossing. Oh, crap. I let the Wood Elves rebel, too. My bad. Let's not start hemorrhaging territory now. That would be very sad. Or is that even a rebellion? I think it is. And there's the Beastmen. Wood Elves win it back. They reclaim their forest. I can always get back there soon enough, though. I have 20,000 gold. So the Beastmen are not an issue in the slightest. With 20,000 gold in bank, I should be able to get a... Let's see here. What's good? I can get a Temple Guard, I guess? Boxagors? Okay, actually, I don't have the most here. I guess I'll settle for Temple Guard. Get the big guns. It's 11 units versus 20, but it's like all Ungors. And I got a Banana Slann. Let's go! Beautiful. Just enough units. Just enough units to beat him up. Okay, and he can go and double back and get ready to fight some darn Wood Elves with his insane Flock of Doom. And then you there, Master Monday. You are about to make me a lot of money. Sacking that settlement will be a lot. He'll also be clearing out their armies. Makes life a lot easier. Temple of the Elemental Wind should go down. There is Zhao though, right? Zhao is like right here. I would rather Zhao attack me than go for Bamboo Crossing. Alternatively, I just pile driver into his territory. But I think the AI wins that trade, so I am going to double back. Much as I would rather not. On the off chance that Zhao decides to attack me here because we're injured, and then we can beat him up. Mutagenic energies is still going too. That's unfortunate. A sketchy position to be in. At least the economy's looking good. How's this going? Chaos, corruption, still ticking. Are any of these really good? Not really. Alright, hopefully Temple of the Elemental wins. Ooh, 10k, that's a good payday. Okay, so I can sack that. I can also recruit some more dudes. Hero recruit rank local province. Oh, value, man. Oh, hella value. Everybody's leveled up now. Nice. I want these guys because they're really good for just some extra vision. And it doesn't seem like they're too expensive. It does mean I have to spend a little bit more time leveling them up. But I ain't sweating it too much. Oh, you can use them for replenishment also. I should embed them into these armies. I've been needing replenishment for ages, man. You can get spawn points by completing quests or using one of the rites. Zhao has decided to attack us. Beautiful. I can soul quench him to death, maybe. More commandments, territory, plus stronger geomantic web. Really? Geomantic web spawns more tokens? Huh. How strong of a geomantic web do I need for it? Can you just go full without recruitment? Just only spawnings? Okay, so first things first. We're gonna go and deploy way back. Get into position. Alright, and then I gotta heal up again. We gotta heal up. Xiao also has final transmutation. She's all rampaging now. On rampage. Spam the apotheosis. Kind of a pain wrangling these guys in, but as soon as we get into a proper fight, I'll be goodies. A couple Chromen should not be an issue. These guys are fast, man. 99 speed on the Blessed Carnosaur. There we go. What I would do for some AoE heals, though. Start off with a little bit of Ruination. We got a bubble. Ruination looking pretty good. Holy, perfect hit on the Peasant Archers. Deleted off the face of the planet. Alright, now who's lowest? Actually, the Rev Crystal is the lowest for once. Usually quite tanky, but it hasn't been receiving too many heals. Zhao is just chilling. He doesn't even have final transmutation, bro. Yeah, I think Zhao is not going to be able to win this battle. Something tells me that we will be just fine. A couple of my dinos taking a few shots, but as long as we heal them up, I'm happy. Oh yeah, there's Satang. She's not even aiming properly. Let's see. I would quench him, but yeah, it just makes Mazdamundi not move for a little bit, which I'm not about. More spells. Does this one-shot artillery crew? I think it might. If it doesn't, it should be close. Dang it. Okay, it one-shots them near the middle, but not the flanks. Alright, so be it. Yo, what happened to Zhao? Yo, he's... Oh, okay. They were spamming magic on my skinks. I see. Single entity blob versus single entity blob. Dang. Not the skinks. Okay, the skinks actually just don't matter, though. I'm pretty sure I could, at this point, just disband everything. And this would kind of just hard carry. The update isn't even a DLC and the lizards got shafted. I don't know what you mean by the lizards got shafted. Have you seen the campaign position that we are in right now? Like, most of this Doom stack I recruited on turn 7. Can you even be shafted when you're already OP? I don't know, man. There goes Zhao Rip. I don't know. I would not say the Lizardmen got shafted, though. The tech tree buffs. Like, the tech tree's super good. They got insane everything. I don't know, man. I don't know about you, but it's been a pretty chill experience. I did have to abandon my home, though, I guess. Out of convenience. Yeah, they kind of got the opposite of shafted. I don't know. Their Slann got like 40% spell amplification. Like, everything is really good. Maybe not everything is way better. I don't know how about the geomantic web or whatever, but like, it's this is real chill, man. You get Croak. You have Croak. The Soul Quench You're really going to be going down? You really want to die on the Soul Quench hill? You can Comet of Cassandora for 9 winds of magic. Who cares about Soul Quench, man? They can remove Soul Quench and Harmonic Convergence from the game. It will be fine. You have Croak, for goodness sake. Mazdamundi has craziest spell amp I've ever seen for like free at like level 5, level 0. Although, I don't know, maybe they changed some of your favorite mechanics. Lore Master Sotek. Also, the Soul Quench is actually really good because you can snipe Skaven characters with it and other lords. And Harmonic Convergence sucks. If you think Harmonic Convergence is good, and you're sad about them removing it, I don't know what to say, man. But Harmonic Convergence is not good. Alright? Literally, if they removed Harmonic Convergence, it would buff Lizardmen, because it would stop people from taking Harmonic Convergence and wasting their magic on such a garbage spell. Apotheosis is better by a long shot, man. Ooh, I can hit this up now. Nice. But yeah, no, you can fight me on this. Apotheosis is so much better. To be fair, Soul Quench is not that much better on a slow caster like him. It's not that much better, but at the beginning of a fight, you can kind of snipe lords, whereas Harmonic Convergence just doesn't do anything. Like, actually though, if you've done the math and you've done the testing, which I have, Harmonic Convergence will maybe help you land an extra attack. That's it. There really is not that much of an argument for it on single entities, and infantry do too little damage to actually make it worth. But yeah, I feel like let's see here. I don't know, man. Four winds of magic too. So like Soul Quench. Let's see, do they have a lord I can snipe? Like Soul Quench is not the perfect spell. It's not the most perfect spell, but like it also ain't that bad. So like let me show you. Like if you had a cavalry fight, right? And you expect one and you Soul Quench, I guess like that was pretty bad versus Reiksguard. I guess it did still do like, also I love Mazdamundi just tanking. Did like 300 damage. I guess Soul Quench was pretty bad there, right? Honestly, just skip both. Just use Comet of Cassandora. I guess Soul Quench is pretty bad, but you have Comet of Cassandora, who cares? I actually don't know why I did so little damage. I think it doesn't have a lot of piercing. Anyways. Ahem. Does anything matter when you have Mazdamundi and co? Let's get a little bit of obliteration going on. So there's the reinforcements. I can slowly melt Gelt's face off with Arcane Unforging. And then this glob over here, I can just fight him. Croak has that sick healing. And then as soon as Gelt goes down, there shouldn't be any major threats. Harmonic Convergence is good for dueling Mazdamundi. So that already tells me that you don't know how Mazdamundi works. Mazdamundi has a charge bonus of 80. And his mount will almost always get that charge bonus. There is no melee attack buff for Mazdamundi that's actually that actually helps him in fighting, because he's always going to be landing hits. I believe it was bugged in Warhammer 2. I guess I don't know if it's still bugged, but like Nah, it's a paper hammer. 100% paper hammer situation. Show us a good hit of Soul Quench. Sure, let's see. Let's see. So what? We have Gelt over here. Sure, let's Soul Quench Gelt. Gets his shields. I actually survived though. Oh, yes, 70% spell resist. No wonder. It was really good versus Skaven Lords though earlier. I think in the early game when I actually was using it is better. At this point, it's not as great though. Gelt has too much resistance. But Soul Quench Overcast, it lands, it hits. That was against 70% spell resist. This is not the best situation though, right? If your argument is Soul Quench is bad in the late game, I agree with you, right? Like, it's not gonna do anything. But I think it does way more than Harmonic Convergence in the early game. So, yeah. But I guess it doesn't do that much. It's not doing that much here, right? I'll give you that. Yo, are they actually gonna win this? They have a lot of guns. Mazamundi's just spamming out heals 24/7. But yeah, just go back to the beginning of the campaign when I sniped that Skaven Lord. I think that's the best application for it. And the one that makes the most sense because it's early game. But generally, just spam Comet of Cassandora. You will be way better off. Or Croak's abilities. You will not regret that. Where's that Rampaging Carnosaur at? Over here. Gotta heal him up. It's a massacre. Needs more flaming sword. Oh boy. Good old flaming sword. Yeah, they're actually kind of chunking me though. Croak is starting to suffer a little bit. The just sheer weight of the firepower is slowly but surely wearing me down. I will have to disengage slightly here. Maybe if I can get a Lord snipe going. I still have a decent amount of magic left. Not that much, but enough to heal up. Croak's gonna be suffering though. I think I took a few too many hits from Mazamundi at the beginning, trying to get that Soul Quench off. Heal up. Yeah, we'll heal the Carnosaur. There we go. Apotheosis is where it's at though. This heals 13% HP per cast. Very nice. We gotta get out of range of these dudes. We gotta skedaddle out of range, man. They're being such a menace. Ain't bad, heard it here first, folks. Yeah. Yo, man, I've already had enough of this, you know, earlier on before. With people talking about, flaming sword. I don't gotta prove myself no more, man. Still wish that Apotheosis is Earthblood, but some healing is better than none. Yeah, Earthblood is better than Apotheosis if you're hitting a ton of units. Yeah, pizza's superior. Okay, so Mazamundi is on his way to being heal capped. Gotta be a little wary. Stildon's taking some heat. I only have one more heal left. Oh my goodness. There's no way the Empire managed to win this, right? They're still friendly firing themselves. I can keep backing up here away from the Null and Iron sides, I guess. Okay, here, this is the plan. I actually gotta dip from this fight. It's getting a little too sus. Mazamundi and Croak will heal, and of course I do still have this thing. We're gonna lose the Bastiladon, no! Maybe not. They're not focusing the Bastiladon because it's routing. That's actually pretty nice. Alright. One last heal for the road. I'll heal the Bastillodon. And then I'll use the Rev Crystal heals for everything else. Can I can. Okay, you know what? I can use my infantry to flank these guys. That'll be good enough. And then we fight in the trees where the guns mean nothing. You find you kind of ask for it when you showcase Flaming Sword with sisters. That is true, though. That is true. The occasional Flaming Sword use definitely hurts my argument, doesn't it? Get in there, boys. I just need one. There you go. Carnosaur's in there. As long as the guns are not shooting, we're good. Rev Crystal can heal, I guess, this guy. Bastillodon's running for his life. And then I got the one cavalry to kill the artillery. Definitely a sketchy battle. Gelt's revenge for everything. He hasn't won yet. Oh, I guess you mean Gelt's spell resist from earlier. Nelly. He's still spamming magic. I forgot. Gelt does have effectively infinite magic, by the way. At least the I want to kill the great cannons, but not the mortar. The mortars are friendly firing. The great cannons are a little spooky. Looks like we have achieved a big route, though. Mass route on many of these dudes. Null and Ironsides will go down to my one guy over here. And it appears we have ourselves a battle victory. At great cost to the HP of my single entities, but otherwise a victory is a victory. There you go. Goodbye, cannons. Jeez Louisa. Which sisters get to use Flaming Sword? Sisters of Avalorn on the High Elves. Yeah, I wanted to, I brought a Flaming Sword cast on. It didn't really do that much, though. I don't think I've ever really been that impressed with Flaming Sword. Outside of Warhammer 2 against Ethereals. Oh, dang, Searing Doom. That's a free one. Artillery crew is down, though. These guys ain't coming back. Not with Mazamundi chasing them. He is almost heal cap too, that regeneration. And there we go. Woo, army losses, please. It looked like they were almost about to go into army losses, but not quite. Jeez, he's still spamming overcast spells. It's gotta be free for Gelt at this point, right? His Searing Doom. There's no other explanation for how he can get so many overcast Searing Dooms after a 12-minute battle. Or he also has a Winds of Magic replenishment ability, maybe? No, not that I can see. Okay. He's spamming the dogs. You got the dogs in there. No more free spells in Warhammer. There is infinite Winds of Magic, though. There are many ways to get infinity magic. Redeem the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Lowest cost is 1 now. I see. So if you wanted infinite Winds of Magic, though, you could just run the Lore of Death. Because every time you cast a Lore of Death spell, you get 2.5 Winds of Magic. And then you can use that to effectively infinite cast. Dude, this army does not give up at all, man. Weird. This guy can only sometimes heal himself. I don't know what's up with that. But army losses abound. Gelt is gone. Thank goodness. What a fight. Pyrrhic indeed. Techless. Yeah, yo, Techless. With the true infinite. Gelt gets an item too. At least we lived. Then I can hopefully sack that settlement for infinite money, or maybe I just occupy it. Gelt's faction is what Teclis should have been. Teclis, I feel like, yeah, he could really use a rework. He's kind of just forgotten, right? Left on the wayside. Glittering scales, cooldown reduction. Glorious. I really don't need any red line abilities from Mazdamundi, I don't think. I honestly think I'll just go for the lightning strike for simplicity and go from there. At this point, levels don't mean much to me anymore. I feel like we're fairly stabilized. I just want to clean up a few other factions and then I think we're goodies. Crushing defeat? I think not. That was too close. Yeah, almost lost Mazdamundi's stack. Would have been bad. Mazdamundi starts near Cathay now. It's technically always started near Cathay. Just by sea lanes. Teclis is the cod type of high elves. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so just park here. Hide. Alright. I gotta do some maintenance on my dinos. All of them are so injured. There you go. Gotta lick our wounds just a little bit. That was a rough battle. And then soon enough I can just dive bomb the settlement. There's like nothing in here. They all died earlier on. Yeah, we can actually just start making our way there now. Yo, College of Magic for Teclis would be so sick. I don't think you should give it to Mazdamundi though. I don't imagine Mazdamundi's hosting his own College of Magic, right? But I feel like for Teclis it makes a lot of sense. Would I want it to just be a flat copy paste system though? Maybe not. I feel like that's a little boring. Just Teclis? Yeah. I'll accept just Teclis. Changing the oil, checking the pressure. Man, I really hope CA gets a good siege rework, by the way. I swear, if they just make it take even longer to bust down a gate for the next rework, that would be very sad. Like, you know, the whole like, okay, now you need battering rams to get through walls now and stuff, right? Like, it's just going to be the same thing constantly. People are just going to send out one single entity to kick down the gate. Except they have to X4 for a little bit longer. I think sieges need a complete redesign. But there's no way CA have the time for that. I think, you know, there's been a million suggestions. Spiders climbing on walls, ghosts being able to fly over, all that business. Any moment now, and army losses should kick in. Hey, look at that! It shows who owns points. Look at new UI, guys. Huge. That is one of the things we got in multiplayer. It is definitively a thing we got in multiplayer in this update. I think it is the only thing, actually. Is it the only thing? Surely the... Oh, yeah, no. And units. Unit items are fixed now. They were bugged a little while ago, showing the wrong price, giving the wrong effects. Now they give the correct effects and have the right price. And then I think that's it. Unless the pin maps feature works now. Maybe. Fingers crossed. 40k will save sieges. Yo, a 40k siege battle, the idea of it would be so cool, but I don't trust CA to make it actually cool. But the idea of it would be so epic, man. It's too bad it's just gonna be cheesing at the front gates that are still bugged. Oh man, I remember, you know, or I've seen people, you know, talk about the anticipation for Warhammer Total War sieges. Everyone was like, man, it's gonna be so sick. Oh my gosh, they have cannons on the walls in the trailer. Oh my gosh. What a disaster. Oh, there's a lot of issues, man. There's a lot of issues. I think even if pathfinding and shooting was perfect and the AI knew how to use all this space, sieges would still be boring. You know why? Because it's basically a land battle with more restrictions, right? It's a land battle that you can't really play around with. So, like, realistically, what is there to do that you can't do in a land battle? You can build towers? That's not a really fun mechanic. Like, I don't know, man. There's just nothing really going on, right? It's just a bunch of chokepoint fights. You might as well just fight a chokepoint battle. Gameplay-wise, I think it's not far off. And I also have said multiple times that chokepoint battles are actually more fun than sieges. So I think there just needs to be a redesign. Soon TM. I guess for 40k they would have to bring back buildings that they can garrison. I think that'd be cool. But like I think sieges need to be more fun than land battles as like a benchmark, right? So not only do they have to be more defensible and more favored for one side, but it also has to be more fun for both sides. There's no way, man. There's no way. Ain't no way they can actually make that work. Research rate, let's go. Ah, an army. I love how ludicrously strong these guys are in auto-resolve. Oh, he got spawnified. Lucky dog. This one we are absolutely sacked. Hey, more free units. Nice, nice. We got a recruitment going on. Okay, so you need to embed yourself in there. You need to embed yourself in here. And the Scarvet's just gotta fan out a little bit. Hey, we found the Kai. Hell yeah. He's back. I'll deal with him after these trees over here. There we go. Nice. Looking good overall, I'd say. I can't get the Slann force field on Mazda Mundi. That's a little bit of a misplay on my part, but I don't think it matters very much right now. I guess we'll just get upgraded Temple Guard for late game Doom stacking. We got our little purple Slann here with the Soul Blight, I guess. That scales pretty well with this spell amp. All right, I think we're almost done wrapping it up here. Ever since I moved to Cathay, life has been joyous and comfortable. My settlements are super high level. There's nothing to worry about. I can get a scrying pool for research rate at this point. We got loads of cash. I got random corruption in the mountain pass. Life's good. The maps are huge for no reason. Yeah. Siege maps are way bigger than even a 40 stack versus a 40 stack. The game, you can literally only field 40 units on both sides. And the maps are like it looks like they were designed for like 80 units on one battlefield. But the garrisons have like 15 units. Like a big garrison has 15 units. Kind of shilly. You know what? Give me that auto resolve. Just seems impossible to make sieges fun after your 100th siege. They managed to make it work with land battles. Like, land battles are pretty cool. There's a lot going on that make land battles pretty dynamic. But, like, yeah, they just need more unit interactions, is how I'd roughly describe it. If you've, you know, like, yeah, they just need more unit interactions. Like, artillery is, they don't really do much, do they, in sieges? Like, artillery kind of shoot the walls and then they're done. There's no, like, combined arms, right? I don't think I've ever seen a siege battle and been like, man, that was some really good use of combined arms in that battle, you know? Just the way that they moved that they combined their artillery, their range, their cavalry, and their infantry together. Wowza, right? Because in a land battle, you have your range units, you know, making it so cavalry have a hard time to flanking your artillery, and your infantry are in the front and defending. It reminds you of like a early domination, actually, where everyone, it was basically just 1v1 fights across the board. So like people would just send a unit of infantry onto a point and they would fight another unit of infantry and then they would trade. And there was no actual dynamic play between those. Very, very similar vibe there, right? Can I, it's this high ground here? Can this Bastillodon stop dying? Thank you. But yeah. Anyways, in the end, it'd be too much work. Far too much work. But yeah, like they don't even get the basic combined arms. And there's no big difference between how Warriors of Chaos tends to play siege battles and how Empire tends to play siege battles. Because storming the walls is just such a bad strategy in general, right? So you're usually just sitting outside the settlement and spamming artillery with like, you know, with like a hell cannon. And then you rush the walls in, right? With whatever range you got. Like, I think basically all factions play sieges the same. But like, the factions play land battles so differently, right? Lots of issues. Yeah, or they go through the gate and blob. I guess those are the two ways you do it, right? You either camp outside the settlement and you cheese them with range units, or you just blob your way through the center. Never mind, yeah. So there are two ways. But they're both Very cheesy, and they get old super fast. At least on a land battle, you can be like, I want to shoot them to death, or I want to use mass artillery, or I want to use mass ranged, or mass cavalry, right? And all of those kind of play differently. You can build your armies differently for those situations. It'd be so sick if like spiders could climb walls, and then you just like rush right into the siege settlement right away. The defenders are unprepared, and then you get a clean early win with that somehow. I don't know. Of course, that wouldn't need to be the only playstyle, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's way too complicated. So I would say just turn siege battles into a choke point battle. Just make it yeah, make them a choke point battle and call it a day. Historical Total Wars. Yeah, you can have sieges be way more uniform. I heard that historical Total Wars were not the worst when it came to sieges. We almost done getting mutagenic. Nearly. Let's get in there. Flank secured. You there? You gotta chase down Nakai. Oh yeah, a fort. See, so Empire forts. Yeah, I've mentioned that one a lot. Empire forts are by far the best siege battles. If they turned all of them into Empire fort battles, I would honestly be fine. Something about the design of Empire forts actually makes it pretty well paced. Cause like the walls are the main fortification you have to breach. But the defensive places that you put your range units, it's typically good enough where they can defend the walls and stay in place too. So you break the walls and then you have to jump the range immediately. Honestly, fort battles is where it's at, man. It's so perfect. Because the range units they have that high ground, right? And then the artillery have the second layer, which like really settles things well. 10,000 gold, hell yeah. Yeah, and then the artillery completely settle. You know, they're at the very back of the point. So when you're fighting the artillery, you're also capturing the whole siege settlement. It meshes together well. And it wasn't even made for, you know, it was made in Warhammer 2. But yeah, yo, it's so good. I think that's what CA should do, right? So they should have it where the artillery is on the final point, and the artillery will be in range of the walls. The first capture points where the archers are is where yeah, the first capture points are where the archers are. And that'll be perfect. So then you're kind of doing 2 in 1, right? You're capturing the point and you're dealing with the archers. And then, yeah. Then everything's great. Then you have your front line at the walls. Maybe a couple choke points, I don't know. Chaos Wharf settlements? What about Chaos Wharf settlements? I don't think I've played enough of them to get a good idea of how I feel about them. Anyways, I think we're pretty well set here. I believe we are at the more snowbally point in the campaign. It's not over just yet. There's Nakai there. Maybe I'll pick up this campaign again later. Okay, I think I want to kill Nakai and Gelt, right? Because Gelt's gonna be coming through here. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here. We're gonna auto-resolve that. We're gonna occupy. I think I might just do like another stream tomorrow, just like cleaning up this campaign. But it's looking pretty devastation nation for good old Cathay here. They basically got nothing left, right? And my income is looking pretty good. We got our 3 armies just romping around. We got a tier 4 settlement, which is sick. So we'll save it here for now. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. We'll finish mopping up this here campaign tomorrow. And in the meantime, I could see if there's someone worth raiding. Stock units being able to be summoned inside walls. Oh, dude, that'd be so sick. If you can actually, like, if stealth units were able to deploy inside and you could do some shenanigans there. Yo, that'd be sick, man. Oh, hell yeah. Great Book of Grudges is streaming. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go raid him. Why not? Get the raid going. Show some love, people. I was on his podcast a while ago with Lore Master Sotak. A long time ago, actually. So show some love. I'll see if I can get it set up on YouTube, too. But for now, I'll send the Twitch folk over. So goodbye, Twitch. They've been sent. Over here on the YouTubes, I gotta go through all this jankiness. I gotta go through a bunch of jankiness to send you guys. 1 second. Redirect. Great, great. Book. Is he only streaming on Twitch? Oh, he's only streaming on Twitch. All right. Well, we'll call it a day then. Peace. Have a wonderful day. I will see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you enjoy patch day. Bye-bye.